Hello, everybody! Hello, and welcome to the special Beefers After Dark stream. Hey everybody, I'm Beefers. How are we all doing, ladies and gentlemen? It is still warm, chat. It's still warm, but fingers crossed, come next week it'll cool down a little bit. Apparently we had a storm this morning, and it seems to have not done a whole lot. Much to my chagrin. But yeah, we've got a special stream today, folks. We'll be watching the Warhammer. 1 second. There we go. We'll be watching the Warhammer summer preview event. We'll get to see all the new models. We know who you are. Listen, I've got to say it, okay, in case anybody's new, alright? Like, come on now. But yeah, hi everybody. We'll be watching the Warhammer Summer Preview, get to see all the new models and stuff that are released. And then, after that, we may crack on with stream and play some games. Maybe play some Warhammer games, stay in the mood. Should start at 7 o'clock, so we've got a bit of time before then, so we're just going to put our feet up and chill out for now. There we go. Make sure everything is vibing. Also, hello there, Mod Val. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you got a sweet tooth. I do. Oh, that song has been stuck in my head all day, chat. That song has been stuck in my head all day. It's abysmal. My brother put me onto it, and it's just been stuck in my brain all day. It's from the fucking the Wonka film. But yeah, it is. It's been stuck in my head all day. It's now on my. I've got it on my music app now, so yeah, I'm trapped. I'm done for. I'm cooked. It's over for you, boy. There we go. Yes. Come on, ads. Warhammer seems to have a bit of a preview thing going on, like a preview of the preview. So I'm just waiting for the ad on Twitch to disappear. Fingers crossed as well, chat, with what do you call it? Fingers crossed for this Warhammer event as well, that they have their fucking tech issues sorted out, because as we know, Games Workshop and Warhammer famously, whenever they have a live event, they've just always got tech issues. It's always tech issues up the arse. So, yeah. There we go. So fingers crossed they don't have any of that going on. Making sure I've got my fans going. Big sip. Right. Let's just full screen that, just so we've got it up. And then we'll be organizing and getting ready, chat. Hold on, there we go. If I pop that there, and we're going to need desktop audio as well. Cool, that should be good, I think. Just gonna, there we go. Yeah, that should be good, chat. Right, we should be due a start any second now, so everybody stand by your beds, as I have been fond of saying as of recently. I would have worn my tabletop shirt, but it is fucking warm. It's way too warm for that, unfortunately, so yeah.
Hello everybody and welcome to
It begins, Chad, it begins!
Preview. This is the big summer Warhammer preview. I am Adam Troke, this is Eddie Eccles.
There we go, Chad.
To have your company.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool preview. We've got stuff from loads of different game systems to show you.
Let's see what they've got. I have no expectations and I've got no rumours, so...
Yeah, should run for about that long depending on how fast we talk and how sidetracked we get by all the details. But yeah, for the next hour and a half or so, we're going to fill
hour and a half, okay.
with loads of cool Warhammer things. We've got things to cover from...
So like what, finishes about 8:30? Okay.
Sigmar, Warhammer the Old World, Warhammer Necromunda, Warhammer Blood Bowl, Warhammer Horus Heresy, and Legions Imperialis. Have I forgotten anything?
Kill Team.
Warhammer 40,000 Kill Team.
Yeah,
So
they got
loads
lots of stuff to show off, like from different tabletop games, which is good to see.
Quite squeeze in. So we haven't got any Warcry for you. We haven't got any Underworld.
Or Middle Earth.
We haven't got any Middle Earth, but we'll have stuff on all of those game systems.
Oh no, no Middle Earth.
Absolutely. So keep your eyes on
How surprising. How shocking that they've got no Middle Earth to show off. Good grief.
Meanwhile, while the chat fills up and we get ready to kick off, there's a few things we normally do. The first thing is that we ask people in the chat where you're from. I was looking at the chat as people answered the...
I enjoyed the quiz.
The quiz was fun, right?
Good fun.
Did you get any right?
I got all of them right, obviously, Adam.
Very good.
I did also help write the questions, so I did have cheated a bit.
Perfect. I was doing all right myself. And I saw where some people are from. We've got people from Texas. There's people...
Apparently, I remembered as well, Chad, I've got 2 loads of ice cream in the freezer, and quite frankly, I'm genuinely debating eating like 2 lots of ice cream at like midnight when we finish stream. If we finish stream then, because obviously I'm going to be in here from 7 till whenever, so...
Very busy, and also the weather is
been a bit warm, hasn't it?
painting right now here in the UK. We are getting burninated. But I have put together everything that was on the Space Marine side of my...
I hope they've got AC in there.
Sort of
I can only assume they do.
is that a word?
Otherwise the fucking plastic model will be melting.
Details and back banners and things like that. What about you?
Bit of Eldari, painting some of them. Doing a little bit of Caradrons on my painting table at the moment.
Ooh, Caradron, very nice.
I did
Good
finish
choice.
my Cogfort. Yes, I had a good time with that.
Actually,
I did loads of
it was on Warcom, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Nice. So
Shout out the Caradron,
meanwhile,
love
the other
them.
thing I've been doing
Love my
for the
steampunk
time
dwarfs.
Is I've been sort of theory hammering some army lists using the Warhammer 40,000
Yes,
app.
yes.
And I've been looking at... I saw somebody had made a really interesting little video on like Instagram or somewhere about how you could use the Fulgurist detachment, which is like land speeder centric. And so I'm trying to work out how I can synergize that with all of my Ravenwing things to make like a very fast moving sort of attacking and deep striking in force. That could be really
Yeah, a lot of people doing Warhammer 40,000 army list theorying.
I've been caught up in the wave, I think. What about you?
I have done no such thing. Beaver Vibes reads the books and tries to paint and build his models, so I got none of that going on. I've done no army building in terms of like putting a list together. I just buy the model and shit.
Right, so as we said, we've got loads of things to talk about throughout the course of this preview. Thank you so much for joining us, and we hope that you have a nice time. We are going to start off the show by going to the grim darkness of the far future, and we're going to talk about some things called Warhammer 40,000.
Oh, gotta start off with Warhammer, of course.
With Warhammer 40,000 Armageddon, the launch box for the new edition.
Yes,
there in the wild.
the launch box,
yeah. Talking about some of the things that are coming up, and the first thing that we're going to talk about is how new people to Warhammer might get started in the Warhammer 40,000 hobby with some Warhammer 40,000 starter sets. So here is the Warhammer 40,000 starter set. We've got one in the flesh. This is an enormous box.
That's a big box.
And it is
Jesus.
the perfect way if you've never played Warhammer 40,000
Yep,
before.
they're having a bit of a
want to get started, jump straight into the hobby.
They're threatening tech issues already.
We did know that some of the miniatures from the Warhammer 40,000 Armageddon set would be available in other sets in the future. This is one of the first places you'll be able to get hold of them. So in this, you effectively have a combat patrol of Space Marines painted as Ultramarines, but you can paint whatever color you want.
Librarian, Captain, Jetpacks.
You've also got a battlefield of stuff.
Space Marines, regular Speeder. Orc Leader, Orc Bike, Grots. A lot of Orcs, which is good. Like more Orcs than Space Marines, which is apropos.
Warhammer 40,000 all in one box. All the models are push fit. The terrain's really easy to put together. It's got the game board and all of the pieces marked out for you to put your terrain on.
Something about the amount of Space Marines, like in terms of like the units they've picked and the numbers of them, feels a bit off.
You've got your core rules and the sort of the guide for using the models that are in the box. So
something about it just feels off.
The first of the starter products that we're going to talk about right now, but there's more to come. So, if you wanted to get started in Warhammer 40,000, you don't want the 2-player launch set, and you just want
good.
A starter set which focuses on one of the factions. Well, this is getting started with Space Marines, and is the same.
Right, hold on. Beef needs to analyze this. So what do we got?
And it comes complete with the paints that you would need to
leader.
do your first paint jobs on these models. I think it's 11 paints in the set, so you can.
Okay, so we've got a leader, we've got a librarian,
if you've already got a gaming group,
we've got 2 squads of regular dudes, and we've got a Speeder, which is the centerpiece model.
This is your self-contained little starter set for Space Marines.
It will perhaps surprise nobody to know there is an Orc equivalent of this.
Hey, yeah, there it is. That's a lot of Orc. Holy shit.
There you go.
So you have the Combat Patrol for Orcs.
Leader.
A bunch of variously Orky paints.
Magic
So
Caster.
this is a great little set if you want to kick off.
A lot of Orcs and infantry.
And I think one of the things to note here, you've already said it, but
decent centerpiece model.
Join in with an existing group, or maybe just start one of these armies for the first time, and you're already in Warhammer.
Got another bigger Orc as well in the background, which is nice.
Kickstart that painting process too.
Honestly, out of the two, I'd probably buy the Orc box. There's just way more models.
Loads more Orcs.
Yeah, no kidding. There's another way to get started as well, which is this introductory set, and I find this one to be quite exciting. You've got some Space Marines and some Orcs and some paints, and
that's
you've got
nice.
the gaming experience, but it's really sort of a first step.
Some intercessors, a sergeant, and some Orcs. That's
it's
nice.
A little bit of everything, and the thing that's cool about this to point out is that
that's some nice artwork as well for the box as well. Like that's a nice box art for it.
Intercessors in there. You've got a Space Marine Lieutenant. It's been like a whole week since we had a new Space Marine Lieutenant.
Couldn't have come soon enough.
Have one. And then you've got a new unit of Orc Boys. They are Orc Boys are the same kind of unit as the ones you get in Armageddon, but they've got different poses. And critically, you've also got some heavy and special weapons.
Looks like it comes with dice, which is always good.
So you want to add in some extra shooting into your big.
Usually, Games Workshop likes to nickel and dime you for everything.
New poses as well, so it's quite a cool little set.
I get weirdly excited about all the different poses of intercessors, particularly these sort of push fit ones, because I find them easy to build. And so I'm hoping somebody will split that set with me, Eddie. Just hinting. There you go. We're on. Right. There's also some paint sets. This is the paint tool set. This would synergize perfectly.
Games Workshop, change your paints.
Combat Patrols. It's got 13 paints, clippers.
Change your paints, Games Workshop. Like
if you've never
the pots aren't good. Like anybody who's painted with Games Workshop's Citadel paints, like the pots aren't good to use. Like get a paint, invest in doing a paint dropper, okay? Get a paint dropper. I've got like 2 boxes of Army Painter. No, 3 boxes actually.
Very much like the set I started.
I've got 3 boxes of Army Painter like paints, and they all come in like dropper bottles, and they have just been an absolute godsend of a fucking paint thing to use. I really don't like the Warhammer Citadel paint pots. They're a bit nah.
Deep breath. That was a lot of ways to start your Warhammer 40,000 experience, and I think it'd be a good time to introduce your friends or a family member or relative or whatever that you.
God, every time they have a stutter or something, it's like, hey, got a tech issues. They're at it again.
Everyone's learning the rules together. This is the perfect time to hop in.
Nice, I love it. So it follows on quite nicely. We're going to talk about some terrain now. So we've got some really interesting terrain kits to point out and talk about. The first is Combat Patrol Battle Zone. So this is all of the terrain you see here in a box, along with the game boards and the tiles to the terrain prints to put the terrain on. This is everything you need in one box to play a complete game of Combat Patrol.
Nice, very nice.
If you've already bought the starter set, if you add this box onto the starter set, you effectively have a full board's worth of terrain for something like an incursion or 2,000 points.
It does look like nice terrain.
Or in a self-contained set, it is the exact right amount of stuff to play Combat Patrol.
Yeah, and worth pointing out this with this one, like the models in the starter set, are unpainted. So all of these pieces, they come on the
painted, very nice.
Plastic that you're familiar with. Easy to put together.
I'm at this point now. I don't need any more terrain. I'm good with terrain. I think I'm kind of fine.
Yeah, this set, Combat Patrol set, comes in around the same price as a Combat Patrol itself.
Perfect. Right. If you want to add more things to it, or you just want to focus
Battlefield
on
Armageddon, Manufactorum Ruins,
your own preferences, we've got a few little terrain sets to talk about. This is the Manufactorum Ruins, which are those sort of classic building shapes that you often see on
terrain 3D printer go brr. Thank you, Tank. Hello, good to see you. I was hoping you'd make it for this one, brother. How you doing?
There's also the galvanic network. This represents these.
Thank you for the hydro as well.
The sort of ash wastes of Armageddon.
Very nice.
A wonderful way to bring some character to your battlefield. And then you've got the capacitor cluster here, which looks like it's writhing with electricity. And you've got like a really unfortunate.
Yeah, welcome back. I'm glad you can make it.
At the front.
Yeah, life's pretty tough.
Hot, melting, dying in your pain. What about you? Well, I got both my fans on again. The tower fan is there. The window fan is there.
Fairly soon down the pipe.
Deliberately kept my hobby room door open pretty much all day to ventilate it and keep it cool for eventually streaming.
That's absolutely right.
Outside of that, I'm actually sweating now, which is good, which means the humidity's going down.
Also, benefit from ready painted terrain. This is the new
Tween! Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
And this is
subscribe for 5 months. Jesus, thank you, Twin. Thank you for the 5-month sub.
One box, and all of the terrain.
You've got one fan half working. Oh, brother, please.
It is enormous. It is
Oh,
packed with absolutely.
That's rough. You
and we've got
when you can treat yourself to a new fan, get yourself like a proper one as well. Like you need it, bro. You deserve it.
To show you what it's like.
While Adam tells you about it, I'm going to build one of the terrain pieces in here.
Great.
To show you how quickly we
get
can make
clipping.
It.
Right. So what we've got is some nice pictures to show you while Eddie
There
gets
we go.
feverishly to work. So here you can see what you're dealing with.
Ready painted terrain.
Full battlefield's worth of already painted terrain. Try and talk over the rummaging and crashing.
Oh, you're still in the hospital. Okay. I thought you. Oh, sorry, Tank. I thought you was home.
So you know where to put your.
I thought you was at home and you only had one thing. It's in. It's theirs. This is the one ward without conditioning because God hates you clearly.
Put it together quickly.
Because God hates you, Tank, clearly. Also, Tank, ready painted terrain.
Really good. This is
like, don't need to paint it fresh out the box. It's good to go. Christ, Games Workshop have made a step forwards. Jesus.
I wanted to host a game night, and I wanted maybe like 3 friends to come.
Honestly, ready painted terrain, I can get behind. I can get behind that. Proof God is.
Gaming clubs and tournaments. And all of those people
Jesus.
have a need for a nice.
No, I can get behind.
Feel free to hold that one up.
Also, Tank. Given the fact periods exist, you know God isn't female. Like, come on now.
Off of the frame that Eddie has just worked on.
You know that's a lie. God is not female because if God was female, periods would not exist.
And so on. Inside, you can see the interior detail. Some within the sort of.
Those do look pretty good. Those do look pretty good.
Sort of chipped and
like ready for like
done sort of corrosion dripping down.
They call them ready painted, but it's just like it's just I don't know. I don't know if I'd call them ready painted. It's just terrain.
Now I always try.
I don't know.
Too early, so I don't want to ruin it.
They do look good though. They do. They do look very good.
One of the things that we've discovered, the guys who run our global events are really excited about this because it's going to enable them to put together large battlefields very quickly, and you can also unclip.
I can too.
When you're ready to. And put it back.
Can tweak the painting yourself. Oh yeah, that's right. That's fair enough then. Tank.
Leave the kind of floors off.
Yeah, I will say if you don't have access to a 3D printer, that is and like you don't really want to spend time painting your terrain. This is a good idea. This is good. Like you sit down, you paint your models, and you've got terrain ready to go. You just put it together, and you're off to the races. You know, you're battling, you're rolling dice. That is pretty good. That is pretty good.
I speed painted my entire battlefield, but it took me all of a Saturday to build, and then all of a Sunday to speed.
I have a bunch of terrain to paint, and honestly, the most I can really think to do with it is just like airbrush it, like prime it, and then just like airbrush it and call it done. You know.
And it really does look wonderful. You can see the bulkhead door and everything inside it.
It looks good.
Be more excited
yeah, I think I'm pretty pleased with this. I'm quite pleased with the effect I've got on some of the glow there as well. I think the dry brushing I've achieved on this.
Credit for all this work?
Yeah, I just made this. Sure, sorry.
Lovely.
Here's one we made 5 minutes earlier.
This is on its way later in the year. It will come behind all of the other starter products that we just talked about. And
Battlefields Armageddon.
The autumn time or beyond, right?
Yeah, and in terms of price, this one comes in. It has twice as much terrain as the Combat Patrol Battlefield, and it comes in at a little bit more than the cost of 2 Combat Patrols.
There you go. So
interesting.
Really exciting. Whew. Okay, so we've talked about all of the starter sets. We've talked about all of the terrain, the ready paint terrain. Very exciting. I guess we should talk a little bit about the things that are coming along with the first codex of 11th
we should
edition.
probably do that.
So it's time to look at some orcs.
Ooh, there we go.
Some whales.
Race chat. Ooh, okay.
Big trucks, bigger trucks.
Ooh, yeah.
The best trucks.
Ooh, where's Toby? Where's Toby when you need him?
Grabbing tools, grammy bits, shooters, rockets, you name it. Remember, walking is for gigs and grots. Go fast or go.
Those look so good.
Safety of transported boys is not guaranteed.
That was fun. It's a good time.
That does look good, chat.
Isn't it?
It is. They are getting absolutely spoiled. We can confirm today the first codex is orcs, and alongside the codex, there are a whole bunch of new miniatures. One of the most exciting miniatures on its way is that new truck and that new mech, which are on their way.
Should we talk about the mech first?
Let's do the mech first.
Oh shit!
So,
new orc mechs. Okay, hit me with it.
These are the mechanics that basically put together all of the weird and wonderful creations that's going to battle alongside your orcs. They are surprisingly good at science.
Boys with the
I do like the. I just want the Blood Angels librarian once again. Hey, you never know, Tank. You never know. That's what these preview events are all about, brother.
I mean, if you fly yourself, I'm sure you can do it. But yeah,
I do like the
really cool
bolt he's got in his teeth as a cigar. That's quite nice.
He's got a kind of spanner clobber thing there. He's got his slugger. But the thing that he really does is kind of bring with him all of the.
How on earth does he use that back like hook crane thing?
So with no further ado, let's talk about the truck then, which is maybe
Ooh, here we
the
go.
show. This is the new Orc truck. It's an evolution of the classic
beautiful.
Orc truck that you know and love. A little bit bigger, a few more options, and is really
Nice twin link shooters, very nice. Rocket launchers,
you've got the
grabby claw.
Got the rocket
that is that.
You have options for a
Orcs once again hitting that real good Mad Max Fury Road vibe. Like that's just so good, chat. That's big Fury Road vibes.
Yeah, this is a phenomenally cool miniature. Like the current truck is really cool, right? The truck that is in current Orc armies is a perfectly good vehicle, but it's been with us for a long time now, right? Like it's been
15 years,
something like that. Yeah, it's been around for a while.
That is, I love that front bit of decoration with the tusks and shit. Super good.
You can build it in so many
super good.
Where the pintle mount goes, where the close combat weapon goes, how the boys are positioned.
It's got a bit of an angle going as well. It's kind of leaning a little bit, you know. It's kind of leaning a little bit, like it's like it's obviously pedal to the metal mid drive, needing to like hit a turn or some shit like that.
Or speed freak style armor.
Very like I wasn't expecting them to be able to hit a dynamic pose with a vehicle, but you know what? They've kind of smashed it. They've kind of smashed it a little bit.
Enough times that you would never need to replicate what a single truck looks like.
Yeah. So we've got a couple here on the desk. The one I'm most excited by is the one with this awesome looking skull prow.
Yeah, that's the best one. That's the best.
So,
in terms of like front decoration, that one's really good.
For the Orcs is so iconic. Yeah, really fantastic. Now, what we wanted to do, the reason we brought these along, is so I can sandwich this little guy in between them
in the parking
and
lot
just
there.
show you, if you've already got some Orc trucks in your collection, how nice they're going to look. Don't want to
Ah.
How?
Oh, no, you don't, bastards. Damn it! I'm trying to watch the Warhammer shit. Twitch. Don't make me go to Warhammer YouTube. Don't make me go to the summer event on YouTube, because I'll fucking... Who knows what kind of technical issues they're going to have there.
That's how you become the legend of the woods, with battery life for days. From the process
Inside these new ones, I think there's something to be said for an Orc army. It's got a bit of a ramshackle look to it. So you could replace them completely, or if you want to have a mix, that's absolutely fine. But I think the new ones just bring... they just look great. They've got so many cool options.
Yeah, I agree.
They're going to look
fun.
Nice. So
there we go.
That's a couple of fantastic brand new kits coming for the Orcs. There's more on the way that people might be able to learn about.
There we go. We're back.
The progress of the death.
I'll just do it. I'll just watch it off of YouTube. I didn't want to because Warhammer.
Some of the stuff
Warhammer on YouTube can sometimes be fucking like there's an issue sometimes with their technical problems on there, but fuck it, we'll just ball.
If you want to see some more Orcs, play some games, send in your results. And you might get to see some more very, very soon. There are a few other boxes.
The old truck design meshes well with the newer one.
Yeah, that's right. So,
God, why does it take so long for fucking YouTube chat to appear just so I can get rid of it? Like,
we're going to be releasing the Dakar rig separately, the War Track separately, and the Weird Boy separately, and also the other sort of command staff. Is that the right word for an Orc?
Sure, why not?
So the Banner Knob, the Big Boss, and the Pain Boy will be released in a command crew set as well. So there's a whole bunch of extra stuff to come. We should probably talk a bit about the Codex itself, though, right?
There we go.
So. Obviously, this is the first Codex of 11th edition, and it heralds something really exciting in terms of a
interesting new design for the Codex covers.
1,000 codexes. So here you can see it's contained in a slipcase, and we've got one live in front of you. So it's a perfect bound book, slightly smaller than the Codexes in terms of the height, but it is really thick and is packed with an incredible amount of bulky content.
178 pages.
There we go.
Perfect. And the first thing that I would like to just eulogize on is how incredible the lore section for this is. We are talking a really
I like the cover of the new Codex. It does look good.
To know about
the Oracle on it looks good as well. The artwork looks good.
Gatefold map, you can see it here, which is the Orky perspective on the galaxy, all the places that the Orcs are fighting, all the different wars that are taking place.
War, Skull Stomper, near McCrag and Ultramar. Okay.
From how they fight, their culture, the different clan structures. Literally the most complete guide on Orcs you could hope for, and perhaps the most information on Orcs there's ever.
Orcs versus Tyranids, love to see it.
Every unit gets its own full bestiary section, for example.
Snagger Stampede, I think that said.
On like what clan icons and things that like. It's really great. But also, some people might be interested in the rules.
Yeah, so one of the big changes to the rules in this codex versus the previous ones was in the last edition, there was quite a lot of rules in your codex, but quite a lot of them you couldn't use in all the different types of games. So if, some of it you could only use in Crusade games, for example.
That is a nice cover. That's a nice bit of cover art.
And there are at least as many rules in this one as there were in the last one. You can use in every type of game. One of the ways that manifests, you'll immediately notice, is the amount of detachments that you get to play with. There are 15 different orc detachments in this codex.
That's loads of ways to use
Loads
your
of different
army,
ways to put your army together, ranging from lots of different sizes.
Oh,
in
that's
terms
nice
of detachment
artwork.
points. It gives you a huge variety of different ways that you can potentially
Love
put
that
an army
shit.
together. Some of these you could probably guess.
Marine
the
armor
themes
in the
of, like,
background,
some
hell
fast
yeah.
ones, some stompy ones.
Yeah, the
some
Fly
all
Boys
of-
gives itself away, doesn't
Right,
it?
like so there's some ones you could probably guess at, but there'll be loads
Warhorde,
of brand new ways that
Greentide,
you can
Bully
put together
Boys,
an army
Runt
that's just never been
Swarm.
possible before.
Is
And it gives you a
Runt
sense
Swarm
of
just like an
what
army of
codexes
Gretchens
will
and
feel
Grots?
like
Because if
in
so,
the
that's a
edition, where they
genuinely
bring this
great
huge
idea. That is
variety of
actually quite fucking
list-building
fun.
opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Gonna have to
there's more
catch
to
up
it
on
because
this. Doctor say,
detachments,
okay, thank you,
obviously,
take
the
care.
rules have been looked at by the Warhammer.
This
rules
is
team
going for like an hour and a
come up
half,
with some things.
so
This is
you
the,
crack
army
on.
special rule, essentially, isn't it?
Yeah, so WAR, right? You can't have an Orc Codex without a WAR. The WAR
Friendly
rule has
Orc
changed
units,
a little bit. So
reroll,
there'll be some things that
round
are
up,
familiar, there's some
station
slight changes.
rolls,
It still allows
plus
you
5
to
in
run
all
and charge,
save.
but it now lets you re-roll that run as well.
War
It also
cry.
lets you have assault on all of your weapons, which is a thing
Friendly
that you
Orc
used to do.
units
So
with
that
the
means
war
that if you've got
ability are
shooty
riled
armies
up
like
until the
speed
end.
creatures
Oh,
with,
okay,
like,
interesting,
bikes and
interesting.
buggies and things.
Yeah, like
that-
stand back with flash kits
Yeah,
or
that's
whatever.
immediately really useful.
Lovely.
And it also gives you the riled up ability, which triggers all sorts of things across all the sorts of different bits of the codex, where other units will become more powerful, and you still get that invulnerable save as well to make your.
It's a really great army.
It's
I
a
don't know
really,
much
really
about the
good one. For one
rules,
turn of the
chat,
game,
as
you'll
you
have
know,
great,
so I'm just
coverage.
vibing on this one.
Yeah, and then all of the units within the codex have had their data sheets looked at. So here's the truck that we just showed you before, and you can see what's gone on with it. So you can see the different weapon options and things.
Dual
to give you a sense
shooter,
of,
rocket rocket launcher.
Yeah, so what you'd expect, it still kind of has a similar-ish
Buzzsaw,
stat
claw,
line to what the
spiked
truck does at the
ram.
moment. It is a kind of medium-sized vehicle.
Okay.
The things that you'll notice are that it has more weapon options than it used to. So you've got options there for different combat weapons.
Piling
different
out in
shooting
your
weapons.
opponent's
And
movement
piling out is
phase when
quite-
an
quite
enemy
nice.
Yeah,
isn't it?
you've got a really cool little mechanic where if an enemy unit gets near,
ends a move within
something like
8
the
inches
fire
of this
dragons or,
model. Units
eliminates something
embarked
that's
within
ready
this
to kind of,
model can make a
eradicate, sorry,
disembark
enemies to
move
kill your truck.
using the
You can
rapid
pile the boys
disembark
out,
mode.
ready to kind of counter.
Adds in 1 minute, chat. I'm not going to be able to pause
really useful little
this, so I'm just gonna. It's just gonna have to ride. It's just gonna have to ride and
So I
run.
think trucks are going to be very useful.
So my
Yeah,
apologies for
perfect.
that.
And then in terms of other data sheets that have been looked at, it'd be worth looking at the Orc Boys, who really
The
have had
boys.
something of a stat line glow up. It's fair to say.
Yeah, there's a lot going on this data sheet, and I think I would recommend if you've got an Orc army, take a screenshot. There's
Yeah,
some cool stuff
now
there.
is the moment to record this.
There's the first thing you'll notice is there's loads of weapon options. So one of the things we got asked a lot about the Armageddon box was, is that all the options that the Orcs will have in the new edition? It absolutely isn't. You've got loads of different choices.
In fact, more than you've had recently.
More than I think you've ever had for an Orc unit. You've got some classic stuff returning. So you've got a burner back in this
Big
unit
fan
now,
of not having a roll to hit.
which is pretty cool. You've got loads of
okay.
different options for your boss's weapon. And the thing I want to draw your attention to is almost kind of tucked away right at the bottom of that stat line there is the strength of a basic Orc boy is now 5. And that is
Such bad news.
that is an across the codex update
Interesting.
to your orcs. Every single orc is at least strength 5 all of the time now. So that goes for boys. It also
Strong
goes
orcs,
for
very nice, very
your
good.
beast snaggers, and all of the things like your knobs and war bosses and everything get a commensurate increase as well. So your already pretty scary orcs get even scarier all the time in close combat.
Fantastic. I think it just looks like a load of great information. I'm really excited
I'm
about
going to have
this
a great
codex.
time with this codex.
Yeah,
I'm going to have a really good time.
And it heralds something really interesting. The last thing
It feels like they've
about
really
the
done a
codex
good
is,
job kind of reorganizing and
obviously in the back of
and
it
like just stuffing the
includes
codex
code
with a bunch of
Warhammer
new
40,000
stuff. That is kind of
unlock
really
and
good.
Access the rules. It does something else on top of that. This is kind of like your passport to ongoing content for your Warhammer 40,000 Orc Codex throughout its lifespan. There will be regular drops of lore and rules so that you can continue to get great stuff out of your codex.
Okay, so yeah, so the
time
updated
continues.
rules go on the app. Cool.
That's a sneak peek into some of the stuff that's coming.
That's
And it
helpful.
sounds both really cool and really thematic. So I'm quite excited to see what happens with that. And then I imagine all the other codexes that follow.
Yep, absolutely.
Perfect. So yeah, the first codex coming down the pipe is Warhammer 40,000 Orcs.
That's a
and it
fun
looks
choice.
Amazing.
Having it with the
We
orcs is a
have
fun
more
choice.
Warhammer 40,000 for you later in the preview.
Yes,
'Cause
we're
if-
returning to the
If
fourth
orc
person
players
alien,
can't have fun with a
later
new
on in the
codex,
show.
then something's
For
gone
now,
wrong.
Though, we're going to segue into something which is quite interesting. We've talked a lot about ways to get people who are new to Warhammer started with Warhammer 40,000. So let's talk for a little bit about the Warhammer Academy.
Huh? The what? What the fuck's the Warhammer Academy?
wise wizard beneath the mountain. We are in search of enlightenment. Long and difficult has been our journey, and many things are still hidden from us.
Tell me what you seek.
What
is that James' workshop?
The Black Rage and the Red Thirst.
How do you get decals to lay smoothly on a Space Marine's shoulder?
Yeah.
And how exactly do you use command points?
Ah. So you seek to learn the ways of Warhammer.
Oh, that's that fella. Oh, is it just like an online repository of like information?
So, wise wizard beneath the mountain. What is the Warhammer Academy?
I'm so glad you asked, Eddie. Warhammer Academy is a really exciting thing that we've been working on behind the scenes.
Okay, well at least there's like a Warhammer official.
To answer the question, how do I get started with Warhammer? The idea is that people can come to this website, which is free to use, and they can get guided first steps on how to begin exploring Warhammer. So there's going to be at launch like well over 100 videos, which are all video lessons that deal with the lore and collecting, with painting and modeling, and with gaming to get you on your first steps. I'm out of breath.
Games Workshop finally realized that people having to rely on various content creators' websites and pages in order to understand the lore and the setting and various other aspects of the collection might be a bit of a struggle for new Warhammer fans.
And go through sort of learning all about the universe and what the factions and the armies are.
Shout out to my early days of becoming a Warhammer fan and going on the Warhammer wiki and just ending up seeing hyperlinks into hyperlinks into hyperlinks about all kinds of shit.
These amazing videos that start really basic and then go all the way through to some really great techniques that will have your army looking fantastic. And then the gaming side takes it from the assumption you've never played a game of Warhammer before and takes you all the way through to playing your first games of Combat Patrol, which we played and had a lot of fun with. And so you should be able to have a wonderful experience. If you are completely new to Warhammer or there's somebody in your life that wants to get started, this is a wonderful thing to point them towards when we launch it, and they'll be able to take their first steps. If you want to sharpen your own skills, we talk about, as we've been working on the Academy, the idea that you can build your skills, your confidence, and your experience.
Also, I've just noticed he's got the hazard stripe across his laptop. Very much a Iron Warriors hint there, I think.
Get on board and sharpen those skills and your confidence and have a great time.
Sounds wonderful.
Nice. And the releases alongside those Warhammer 40,000 starter sets that we talked about previously. So
that's good. That's good.
A month or so. And then
releasing the introductory web page.
Perfect. I'm really excited. Right. Now I'm going to get out of this costume. And while we do, let's travel to the old world.
Ooh. Old world? You have my attention. Chaos. It's chaos. Interesting. Fantasy battles in the world of legend. Oh shit, Cathay and Chaos. Very nice combo. The Army of Grand Cathay. Yep. Oh, is this just a big like duo box where you've got an army for one side and an army for another? Holy Warriors of Chaos. Ooh, they look good. Very good. Chaos Knights. They also look lovely. Champions of Chaos. Okay. They look very good. Hey! Look at that! Two-headed dragon. Sorcerer on two-headed dragon. We love the options there. That's good. Jade and Iron clash. Very nice. That two-headed dragon looks amazing.
Welcome back. I've returned to normal, and we are now thrilled by some news for Warhammer.
Hell yes, this is great.
That was a great-looking box of miniatures.
And additionally as well, the thing about Chaos Warriors is that you can use them.
For now, let's dive into that new two-player box.
The thing about Chaos Warriors as well is you can use them between settings, so you can use them for Warhammer Age of Sigmar and the Old World, which is very useful.
So within it, you will see in a moment the Cathay force. This is Grand Cathay. They're fairly recent.
Yeah, Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay is so cool.
And this is an army you'll have already seen before. So you've got the Jade Warriors.
I don't know if I said this before, but I'm so very glad that Warhammer Total War 3 really did an excellent job expanding the lore and actually making Cathay a for real faction.
The showstopper.
One of the best things that's ever happened for Warhammer, I think.
Range of all plastic Warriors of Chaos, which you'll find in the other half of this box set.
They look amazing.
Yeah, this is an amazing update to your Warhammer Old World Warriors.
Love the classic horns on the helmets as well.
One of the archetypal villains, one of the archetypal visuals, really, of Warhammer.
I hope there's more helmet variety, really cool other than just a bunch of guys with horns.
In this are multi-part, and these are all brand
multi-part, very good.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Chaos Warriors are kind of the mainstay of the Warriors of Chaos Army. These are elite heavy infantry in the best armor that you can get in Warhammer: The Old World.
Yep,
and
very
they
nice.
stride forward in ranks of.
Yeah, I hope there's more helmet variety than just guys with horns.
When they get there, of course, they are but part of this new force. The other part, and perhaps the most iconic of the Warriors of Chaos units, are the Chaos Knights.
They do look good. They look very, very good.
Heavy cavalry. Inside this new box, you get 4.
And as well, the horses are appropriately sized, I think. Yeah, they look appropriately sized, because I remember in Total War Warhammer, the game, for a long time, the Chaos Steeds were not big enough, and it looked very silly. It looked like they were riding ponies.
Yeah, absolutely. You get 4 in the box. You'll be able to get more as time goes on. So
they do look very good, though. They do look really, really good.
Certainly will be able to. Chaos Knights are some of the hardest hitting and most dangerous cavalry units in all of Warhammer.
They're also just like almost the
those lances look great.
When you build an army for Warhammer: The Old World, you're like, well, I can take a charge, but could I take a charge from Chaos Knights?
Probably
it's like
not.
The absolute pinnacle of the hardest hitting unit. So lots of people.
I don't think that cavalry is going to be particularly fast, chat.
Almost never,
but it's going to hit like hell. That cavalry is going to hit like hell. It's going to hit like a truck.
Absolutely. And then the force is led by some champions of chaos. You have 1 on foot and 1 on horse.
Just adjusting my sound quality, chat, so I'm not blasting your ears out.
The kit contains enough options that you can swap around the things. So in a moment, as we see the screen progress, you'll see some of the things.
The key, they've done a really good job with the
champion on a demonic mount.
They've done a really good job with
beautiful and
that kit, because any chaos, any like chaos warrior for Warhammer Fantasy needs to look like a
army books.
Needs to look like the cover of a heavy metal album.
Like the thing that you sort of imagined that Chaos Warriors you wanted them to look like all those years ago. It's just such a cool kit. I love the Standard Bearer as well. I think this champion kit is one of the best sort of hero kits that Warhammer has yet released.
Yeah, I don't have.
Like that. Love the axe. The axe is good.
I really like to get my hands on that model.
Yeah, but if you can make your Chaos Warriors for Warhammer Fantasy look like the cover of a heavy metal album, then you nailed it. You've sorted it. That is the vibe.
What you need to start playing Warhammer: The Old World, if you haven't before. It's an enormous box. It contains the armies. It also contains the rulebook and a muster list. The rulebook is the same rules as you.
Shout out my Warhammer Fantasy rulebook that I have. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. From 8th edition, I think it is, from the back before times.
And the rulebook you already have, if you're already playing The Old World, is that the erratas and things that exist online are woven into this. So that should make life a little bit easier.
You can bring just this book, and you don't need to worry about any other documents.
Exactly. And then further to that, it has an additional section called Battle March. We'll talk more about that in a little while.
I saw another miniature when we were showing off some of that.
Yeah, we'll just talk about the muster list before we go. Muster list is the rules for the models that are in the box. There you go. This is how to play Warhammer, all in one handy box, and is very exciting.
Show me the dragon, fuckers.
Thing that we know and love. Now,
let's talk dragons, Adam.
Yeah, let's talk dragons. We're all very excited. This might be my favorite preview. It is such a show-stopping model.
That looks so good.
Warriors of Chaos, Lord on Chaos Dragon, and there's so much.
Oh, that looks amazing.
The size of it, just from that shot where it was already.
Look at that! Come on, that's a fucking dragon.
An absolutely enormous.
Trucks are cool and all, but where's my squats?
I think probably
it's only the start of things, Toby. For now, calm yourself, brother.
It's got to be right up there.
Calm yourself.
There have been some fantastic.
Besides, look at the new Chaos Warriors. They're so cool. We've got a new 2-headed dragon.
First, I want to just wax lyrical on how cool Chaos Dragons are. We've seen this image before of Chaos Dragons with 2 heads. There used to be a special character.
Garak, the Chaos Dragon, which was the kind of one that had eaten the Lord of Change, and then before that you had Von Horseman, who was the kind of.
God, it looks so good. That's a fucking astoundingly good fucking
who was on
thing.
A 2-headed Tzeentchian dragon. But that's a long time ago. We've never had a plastic version of it. A plastic 2-headed Chaos Dragon has been a long time coming, and I think
British heavy metal album cover looking motherfuckers are cool. Yeah, they've really done a good job. They've really done a good job of nailing that vibe. They did absolutely knocked it out of the park.
So you've seen the Chaos Lord. This is a
sorcerer as well.
And there's some differences. The first is the rider. Obviously, he's now a hunched and wizened Chaos Sorcerer, which is a powerful unit in its own right. It can be
the Chaos Sorcerer looks appropriately scrungly. I hope.
By a 2-headed Chaos Dragon.
I hope he's not too scrungly though, because he is still a Chaos Warrior.
Kill him with a light cavalry unit.
No, absolutely not. Additionally, there's some slight differences with the dragon itself. You'll notice that this one has sort of different frills and things. So if you wanted 2 dragons, you could have different riders on them, and they would look a bit different. And then with a little bit of sort of paint magic, what you've got is 2 very striking, different-looking chaos.
I like the fact it's grabbing the rock as well.
Very exciting centerpiece model.
But that model is a pain in the gunt to build, though. Probably. I'd like to hope not. I'd like to hope something like that is like relatively easy to put together.
So you can see it looming over.
That's definitely an airbrush job, though. I'm telling you that.
One of the things we haven't mentioned
now, that's an airbrush job.
Just next to the Chaos Dragon, just below it here, whichever one you don't build. So if you build the Chaos Lord on the dragon, you get a Chaos Sorcerer Lord on.
Oh, that's good.
And if you build,
he's scrawny by Chaos Warrior standards, by any other standard. He's still pretty hench. True, yeah, true. You make a very good point, Toby. That is awesome, by the way. I like that.
If you build it with the Chaos Lord, and then this is
if you build one, you have a non-mounted version of the other. There was something similar to that with the Carnosaur for the lizard men, where if you built
the size of it, I mean, these are big models,
one of the options and put the skink priest on top of it, you then got a on-foot version of the Thoros like commander character. Didn't work the other way around, which is a shame, but yeah. But at least you have the one option to be like, here's my mounted magic caster and here's my on-foot commander. It's that's a really good option there, and it's really good that they've done that as well. They've got, hey, if you build the sorcerer on the dragon, here's your on-foot champion, and if you build champion on the dragon, here's your on-foot sorcerer. That's really good. I like that.
Thing that's worth calling out actually about
brother, I'd paint it by hand. I'd hate myself, but I'd paint it by hand, and I'd airbrush it. I'd airbrush it and then I'd paint it by hand if you catch my drift. You know what I mean? Like just give it like a once over with an airbrush, and then get to work by hand to fill in some of the details.
That kind of like barbarian raider vibe to them. They've got the look of someone who's kind of walked out of the Ark.
Again, I will say my only issue, and it's a very nitpick issue, with the Chaos Warriors design is that they all rock in the horn helms, and I want some more variety there. I want some more variety than just horn helms.
Also, here you can see common magic items and laws of magic. These are cards which
very useful
to do quick reference as you're playing your games and can be very useful. They're not required. Obviously, the rules for these things exist inside the book. There's also another thing that we said we would talk about a little bit. This is Battle March, the General's Companion.
Okay.
Now, Battle March is a new way to play games of Warhammer the Old World.
The way
this works is that you build smaller forces, not unlike Spearhead or Combat Patrol, between 400 and 700 points, and then you unleash them in games that are quicker to play and more straightforward.
Very
There's
nice.
some rules
Good.
in this companion which sort of detail how you make your force, so there's some limitations.
Smaller battle, nice. I don't have an airbrush, unfortunately, but yeah, touching up the details by hand after a quick couple light goes with an airbrush makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like to do, like especially on bigger models as well, is just give it a spray over and then sit down and paint it by hand. That's what I'm good. That's what I'm trying to do with my Storm Raven gunship. Is I primed it in metal, and then I've airbrushed it black, and then I'm going to by hand just fill in the details and sort that out.
They're releasing the first of Battle March army. So this is the Warriors of Chaos and Grand Cathay Battle March.
What are we looking at?
And they contain a variety of units
Chaos Warriors
deliberately designed to give you
on foot, Norskins on foot.
You could totally
Chaos Cavalry, and is that Norskin Cavalry in the background? I think it is. Okay.
We were talking about,
and there's a sorcerer there as well.
Either of these boxes onto your the new sets.
And then we've got Jade Warriors on foot, Jade Warriors on horseback, the Crane Gunners, Iron Hail Gunners, and a
these are really
Cathayan General on one of the Dragon Horses. Honestly, I need to ascend to the north and play the old world with you. I'd play Britons. Britons?
Arcane General, the March of Chaos.
What do you mean the Britons? Who are the Britons?
In the old world at the moment, the Chainbreaker, this Chaos Lord.
Honestly, out of those two boxes, by the way, Cathay's got more models.
Promises of the
I'd get the Cathay box.
Of Grand Cathay have been called in.
Why Warhammer? How did you know I was in a very Chinese time of my life?
And it's a grim affair. Magic is being fired around everywhere. So that card deck is for magic ploys. Which the winds of magic are blowing so furiously that there's loads of different magic.
Whatever they're called.
It's a really good time to be playing Warhammer.
Do you mean Bretonians, the medieval knights, like properly like Arthurian medieval knights, the ones that are also French?
Can we say a Great War?
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I like that. That was a good deep cut if you know your Warhammer history. So
the War of the
slight
Roses
segue.
base
It's
knights
not
from
quite the
Fantasy.
old
I
world,
think
but
I
it's
think
very
that's
similar.
the
Let's talk about
Bretonnians.
Blood Bowl
They're
for a
very Arthurian.
Blood Bowl is the
Like
game
all their
of fantasy
knights are
football,
French, and
there
all
is some
their like
really
peasant
exciting
cavalry are
to
from
show
the
with
like the
release
West
of
Midlands or
the
something
new
like that.
Spike Journal. This is Spike
All
Journal
all
22.
of their knights,
Blood
they
Bowl 7
they
is
sound
the
like
theme.
this
What's
for
Blood Bowl
the
7? I hear you
lady.
ask. Well,
And
I'm
then
glad you
all
said
of their
that.
peasant
There you go,
cavalry.
perfect.
Hello there, my
Blood Bowl 7
lord.
is essentially
We're
a
going
way
to
of playing
fight for
Blood Bowl, which
Britannia
is
today,
akin to
my
like rugby
lord.
sevens or
That's how
five-a-side football. So
they'd sound. That's the
captain your
difference.
team, you're playing faster games on a smaller pitch. It's very frenetic. It really changes quite a lot of the
Fucking
tactics
my
and the
horse
ways
in
you
its
would play,
stable gets treated
and
better
makes
than
for
I
a
do.
entirely different and very fun experience.
Nice.
You get
That's
4 of
good.
your
Blood Bowl
positionals,
pitches, hell yeah.
in this game, so you've got quite a lot of skills and things on the tabletop, and it's just a lot of fun. I'm
Because a War of the
excited for
Roses
this, but I'm
scheme would go
even
hard
more
on
excited for
Bretonians.
what we're about to show you, which is some
Decky?
fantastic Blood
Yeah.
Bowl miniatures.
Yeah,
The first of
exactly,
which
exactly.
is a new big one available for
Ooh.
several teams. This is the Rat Ogre.
Ooh,
I
very
love
nice.
this model. I think the thing that I most love about it is if you look at
Shout
his
out
shoulder,
Blood
he
Bowl,
has
by
a
the way,
little
for
rat
just
with a piece
being
of cheese
whimsy,
and a
the
flag
game.
on his tail.
That is
It's
beautiful,
so
but is
good.
it better or as
I
good
have
as
Blood
a rat
Bowl on
wearing a gas
PC.
mask and
I've
carrying
tried a
Blood
little
Bowl?
bit of it. I've
It's
not
very
played too
close,
much of
and I
it,
think
but
you'll
it's
have
so
to make that
whimsical.
decision
It's
for yourself
honestly, it's
to
great. I
get
love it.
hold of your own
Shout out
rat
people
ogre.
who
I think
play
you could take
Blood
your
Bowl,
rat
y'all
ogre
are
without
peak.
either of those rats, but boo.
I mean, you could if you wanted to
Like-
not have a rat on his shoulder. You guess you could do without.
The
but
funny thing is,
does anyone want that?
So
this is also a
fucking
great
silly,
model,
I love
but
it.
if you're not taking one of the rats, I think you've gone mad. This is available for a number
Can you
of
imagine
teams,
playing like
obviously
fantasy
you're
American
using this
football
game
and there's a
teams,
fucking
you've got
rat
teams,
ogre
you've got
like
renegade teams.
barreling
If you
down on
want
you
some
wearing
real
the
muscle
shoulder
tone,
pads and shit? It's
slobber
like,
the
I just
enemy,
lie
fight the
down.
enemy
Just
line,
lie down. Give up.
Team can run through.
Call it a day.
Rotation options in there as well.
Yeah,
I can see.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Speaking of big uns, there's another one on the way. This is a
Ooh.
Minotaur.
Or Minotaur.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
this is
good, that's
another one
cool.
of those iconic, heavy-hitting Blood Bowl units, and it's again
Beef,
available for a
beef
variety
soy jack
of Blood Bowl
moment.
teams.
Look, it's Beastmen.
You can use it in the Chaos Chosen. You can use it in the Chaos Dwarf list. You can use it in the Chaos Renegade teams.
Games
and
Workshop,
you can see the
take
different
those
ways you can build
Minotaurs
it
and
to fit
adapt
more
them
in with the teams
for
that you're
Warhammer
using.
Fantasy,
Yeah, so
please.
this one here
Give
on the
us
screen at the moment, rather than hands or even hooves.
Blood Bowl
they've got
players
kind of
definitely rank high on the Warhammer player
yeah,
tier
he's
list.
not going to do much
New tier
catching,
list
but he
idea? Ooh,
might
maybe
do
that's a
even
good
better
shout.
clobbering than a regular Minotaur.
Yeah, no kidding. Now,
That's a great
those are
idea, Toby. I'll have to
wonderful. The
put
thing
that in
I'm
my
most
back pocket
excited
for another
about,
day.
Not just for this Blood Bowl reveal, but maybe in all of Blood Bowl is our next reveal.
He is your favourite, Adam.
Morgenthau is my favourite
Morgenthau,
thing about
ooh,
Blood Bowl.
okay.
I absolutely love him. He's been an iconic character from right from the start.
Shit, that's a
There
chaos.
a
Is that a
new
chaos
multi-part
ogre?
plastic Morgenthau model coming, and he is wonderful. The kit enables you to make him in one of 3 very iconic designs. Here you can see
Okay.
the Blackland Reavers one, which really sort of connects to that iconic artwork that
Very
you're used to
nice.
seeing with Morg. Here is another version. This is him in his gouged eye motif when he played for an orc team. And you can see that the
Nice,
orc,
very
charms
nice.
he has around
Yes,
his neck.
I love this
is,
kit.
from
I
Chaos
don't play
All-Stars
Blood Bowl,
when
as I
he
said.
played that, team.
I
His
like this
first
kit
team
because it
series
does a
ever.
really good job
Yeah,
of
you can see he's
capturing the
also got
fact
each of the Chaos
that
Gods icons
ogres
on his little
in
finger.
Warhammer
That's
Fantasy,
really cool.
when
Absolutely
they,
love it. If
because they're
you're
mercenaries by
unfamiliar with
nature,
Blood
they will
Bowl
just
or
fight.
Morg in particular,
They're
let me
a
just tell
true
you, he's
neutral faction.
genuinely one of
If
the
you want to
Adam,
get into
can you take him in a
Warhammer
halfling?
and you want a
You can,
faction that
and
is
I've
just
used him to
aligned to
do my
nobody,
halflings to
ogres are
almost
great for that.
glorious
Ogres are
glorious.
fantastic.
Yes, I
But
love
whenever they
him. He's so good.
mercenary
And he
themselves
hits
out
like
to a
a
particular
breakdown, he's
faction,
really
if
young,
they've
he's
been
got
with them
great
for a
skills,
while,
low,
they will
loads of
adapt
armor,
they
everything
will
you
adapt
possibly
their
want.
attire to the culture of that faction.
throw
That's a
halfling?
great bit of kit. That's a really good job. That's amazing.
My favourite halfling, Captain
That's an
Morg, had
amazing
scored
bit of
many a
kit.
touchdown or nearly died as he would be lobbed down the pitch. I could talk about Morg for far too long. He's coming soon. I'm very excited. Please let me have one. Let's look at the models. Okay.
I gave
so
you all the Morgs.
There we go. These are the beautiful heavy metal painted Morg
Yeah, no,
models, and here you
adapt
can
those
see,
Minotaurs
what they
for
look like.
Warhammer
So
Fantasy, please.
going,
Give them
from
give
this
them
side
axes,
onwards,
give them a
this is
banner,
more
that kind of
building
bullshit,
that
and
sort of
adapt them
gouged
real
eye look,
quick.
and you see his armor looks like
You'd
this
only need to change the arms and maybe the armor on those models. Yep, true. Yep, that's a fair point.
Chest plates. You've got a bunch of different options.
Yeah, and then this is Morg with the Reichland Reavers uniform, and then
Additionally, as well for the ogre model, really accurate that he's wielding an iron fist. That's really good.
Chaos All-Stars. But ultimately, build
That's that's really good. That's also terrifying.
We have the other models on the table as well. You can
Because
see
imagine
the
again
Minotaur,
doing like Fancy American football, and something that's 10 feet tall and 6 feet wide, brandishing a spike gauntlet, decides to absolutely body you.
That's the real start.
Fancy ogres are very Mongol vibes, bit of Eurasian steppe folk, bit of Romani vibes too. Yeah. I mean, geographically in Warhammer Fantasy, the ogres of Warhammer live in the mountains of Morn, and they're kind of like the neighbors to Grand Cathay, which is Warhammer China. Hey up. It's the Okay. Jet bikes for the Custodes. Very nice, very nice. Palace Grav Attack. That's cool. That's lovely. Yep, usable in both settings. Nice. Ooh, the Telemon. Ooh, I love a good Telemon. Fast attack and massive. Yeah, that's a cool combo. Jet bikes and
welcome back. We are really excited to talk now about the Adeptus Custodes or Legio Custodes.
Yeah, but the ogres of Warhammer Fantasy are the neighbours of Grand Cafe who are like Warhammer China. So, you know, put two and two together, you know, it's like, I wonder who they could be somewhat based on.
Warhammer 40,000, and just in case you didn't believe us,
which the funny thing is, there is like fantasy Mongols in Warhammer Fantasy. They're just while the ogres are partly that, it's also partly the Chaos tribes. There's lots of Chaos tribes who derive a lot of their stuff from like the Huns and the Mongols. I think there's a Warhammer Chaos tribe called the Hung, and their entire thing is just like being mounted cavalry raiders.
Each custodian is armed like to the teeth.
Yep.
There's loads of things to talk
about. Yeah, that's the whole vibe.
The first thing
Cathay is based on China being referred to as Cathay or Cathays on some older maps, and the Russians being called the
That's the over and under one.
Tartarians? The Tartars. Yeah, yeah.
You also have the Lastrum bolt cannon. So
okay, interesting.
To do loads of different jobs.
Yeah.
I mean, we have Warhammer Russia. It's called Kislev, you know, so that's sorted.
They tend to cost a lot of points, so you might find that you've got a couple of things that your army's not very good at killing.
Which I do believe one of their
I really need some help.
Units in battle are called Tartars, so you know.
So you can kit these out.
There you go.
Almost a gun for almost any occasion, right?
Absolutely.
You can have different guns across the unit, or you can actually go, I just want...
I do like the oxygen masks on the jet bikes as well. Those are cool.
I think that I'm weakest into.
That's a really good idea.
You also have a Solarite Power Lance, which is a formidable power weapon.
It is enormous. The Solarite Lance, it's about 3 times the length of a Space Marine.
Custodes are 10 feet tall. That lance must be absolutely huge.
So there's 4 of these inside the set, which is a...
There's a whole conspiracy theory about Tartary, by the way. Ooh, interesting. You have to let me know about it, Toby. That sounds interesting. I like historical conspiracy.
It's a fast-moving skimmer for the Custodes. You can kit it out with either anti-infantry or anti-vehicle stuff. It works a little bit like a land speed is probably the way to think about it, and it's very useful for Custodes because you tend to have a lot of very expensive models, so you don't have very many small units. So this can zip around the battlefield, take in objectives.
Very nice. It looks like a pod racer, doesn't it, chat?
The way that your infantry.
Like, give it a bit of a rejig. It looks very much like a pod racer.
Yeah, and this is another one of those units you can use to sort of cater for where you think you might need additional.
Like those engines, especially those big old engines on the side, reek of like pod racer.
Accelerator Fusil. Say those in a hurry, so you can tailor your palace to deal with particular threats.
But I think the showstopper of this box is undoubtedly
Toby. Speaking of like airbrushing shit, Custodes, easiest paint job of your life, just paint gold.
A reinvention of the resin version, the already very nice resin version of the Telemon Dreadnought, but in glorious multi-part plastic, keeping all the posability with even more detail and even more weapon options.
Yeah, speaking of weapon options, I'll walk you through
that's good.
Between the shoulder blades, you can see the Spiculus
very pod racer, yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. It's got the minigun. I was going to say good. It needs the minigun. Missile launcher minigun combo, my beloved.
Storm cannon. On his other hand, so you can build those as you will. Choose the one that suits your loadout.
Absolutely amazing.
You have the Kestus. That's essentially.
Basically, people are convinced it's a lost civilization purely because part of Russia is labeled as Tartary, or Russians being called Tartans.
A bit like a flamethrower, but with
interesting.
Neutroniums.
Absolutely, Neutronians more deadly than flame, apparently.
Gotta be right.
One of those guns is, of course, new. The one that's currently equipped. The name escapes me. Sorry.
I think you are talking about the Iliastus Accelerator.
Exactly that one.
But you know me, I'd want to do some fine little details. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, in terms of like, if here's somebody who's getting into Warhammer for the first time, and they were like, in terms of like model collecting, which is the easiest, like Custodes easily. A, it's not a big army. You only need so many models, and then you sort it. And B, just spray paint everything gold or like some other kind of metal, and then you're done. I got a Lehman Russ tank to do and all somewhere. That's going to be agony. I've got
nothing could ever be cooler than a Leviathan
Dreadnought. I've got 2 Lehman Russes, I believe.
Absolutely.
I've got one for my Chaos army that I'm using with cultists, and I've got one for my Imperial Guard.
Above the
God.
Even the Leviathan.
And
I own a
last
Leviathan,
summer's
so that
release,
thing's fucking
lots of people
huge.
may have got their hands on a Saturnine Dreadnought, and here you
My
can
friend
see
just
there's some
primed them
similarity,
gold and gave them an
between these
Agrax
two in
Earthshade
terms of
wash.
the
Yep,
shape of
that's the
shoulder
yep. There you
pads and
go.
things. The Telemon is a
Painting
little
models is as
taller.
hard as you make it, chat. Always remember that. Always remember that, chat. Painting models is as hard as you make
Yeah,
it.
absolutely. So
It's
this
up
one
to you
definitely is
how
got more
detailed you want to
mass to it,
go.
and the weight of it looks.
If you just want to give them a, if you just want to give them a quick spray and a bit of a shade wash, you sorted. If you want to make them properly detailed and get really in depth and like special, you can do. Painting is as hard as you make it.
The Gerfalcon jet bikes, the Palace Gravatac, and the Telemon Dreadnought will be available in plastic for the first time as part of this box set, and then available separately.
Also, Toby, if you are interested, and it really depends on if it works without any issues, and B, if it heats in my hobby room, as in 2 minutes 30, thank you, Toby, the notifications aren't working again for some reason. So I only get the notification when there's a minute to go.
That's not everything for the Age of Darkness. We also have a new Journal Tactica on the way.
Ooh,
this
new
is
book,
Journal
very
Tactica
nice.
Prospero
Oh,
Burns,
Prospero,
the
interesting.
Judgment of Valdor, and this deals with the actions of Constantine Valdor and the Legio Custodes during the burning of Prospero, when they joined forces with the Space Wolves to bring judgment to Magnus and his errant sons.
Yeah, we know quite a lot about the burning of Prospero. We've seen it from the Thousand Suns perspective. We've seen it from the Space Wolves perspective. We know that the Custodes were there.
I've not read the burning of Prospero, but like in one of the, I think it's Scars, Horus Heresy book, you get to see the aftermath of it from the White Scars perspective.
One of the things that's quite cool about it.
Any airbrush you recommend in particular?
The Custodes obviously on one side. On the other side, there are some Thousand Suns, but the main antagonist really for them is a demonic foe.
Yeah, absolutely. For the first time, this presents for this edition a full army list for the demons.
This is the airbrush I have, Toby, and it works very well.
Start using the warp denizens of the patron who is presiding over the ruin of the Thousand Suns.
Or salvation, possibly.
No, absolutely not. They
probably
haven't come in.
It is
Got what they
probably
deserved.
yeah.
There's even more stuff in there than we've talked about here. There's some new rules for the Solar Auxilia. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
This is it. This is my airbrush.
Journal Tactica, which really
USB charged,
of the
like
you've not looked at before. So it's quite exciting.
And that's the best kind of Horus Heresy games. Ones where you're going back to those iconic moments in the lore and refighting it.
Three different like power settings. It works really well. I really like this airbrush.
Is what it's all about.
So
1 minute till ads.
Age of Darkness, but going a bit smaller as we look.
Yeah, won't be able to pause for an ad break, unfortunately. We'll just keep going.
But
yeah, this is the
at the same time, we have 3 models we're going to talk about now. These are models for the Titan Legions. This is the Warlord
Legions Imperialis. The alternate timeline for Beef had the Lizard Men not got a range refresh.
That's what the weapon loadout on this.
Which I don't know if but it's like originally at some point going to be like, you know what, I'm gonna get into Adeptus Titanicus, or what is it now known as Legions Imperialis. Because I was going to do I was interested in doing Titan versus Titan stuff, and then the Lizardmen got a range refresh, and I was like, you know what, skip that, nah, Lizardmen. Lizardmen it is.
Guns to go on the turrets, you've got Gatling blasters and
I'd really like to, I don't know,
heads inside the kit, and it also
I'd really like to try out doing some Titan versus Titan, like tabletop stuff. It could be quite fun.
Nice.
Like, literally just buy like maybe a couple models and just like crack on.
You just won't get all the cards with it and stuff like that.
But yeah, that's my airbrush, Toby. It's like a little compressor thing. It's really useful.
And macro Gatling blaster. Again, not a thing to say too quickly on a Friday night. Here is another.
If I can find the link for it, I'll send it you, Toby. But it's just really useful to have. It's really good.
It has a whole bunch of different weapons, which you can see playing out on your screen. They include the Graviton Ruinator, which you can see here. It's the biggest Graviton gun I've ever seen. Volkite Destructor, Macro Gatling Blaster, and the Vulcan Mega Bolter Array.
Big Gatling gun. Very happy. Very happy with that one.
And those cards I mentioned before.
I was looking at a German-made one a while back. It had multiple settings for various settings made to be beginner friendly. It was around €85. Hang on, I'd hit, yeah. Bear with Toby.
Obliterator and Volkite Annihilator.
Ooh, very nice.
Sized Titan that packs an incredible punch with weapons such as the aforementioned Graviton Obliterator, the Volkite Annihilator. It also has a Vulcan Mega Bolter option for its carapace, and you just saw it there. My favourite, possibly, of all the names that we've had this evening, which is the Conversion Beam Dissolutor.
Those are some cool guns and some great verbs.
Yeah, it also has a Reaver head and the cards you would need to play in Adeptus Titanicus. And you can get the weapon separately should you desire no more times. What's wrong with you? There we go. Pretty exciting should you play Little Heresy.
Absolutely.
There we go. I need to take a breather. Now might be the time to talk a little bit about something coming to Warhammer Plus very soon.
Warhammer
there
Plus.
is a new animation.
Hold on, chat. Whilst Warhammer Plus has its little moment, I'm gonna just organise my chair. Oh. Just going to sort out the doodah I whack on my chair to make it extra comfy. I cannot. Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care. But well, I care about ads. I don't care about. Whoa! Oh come on, really? Really? I stand here and say I don't care about Warhammer Plus,
yeah,
and they're like, but hold on, Beep, what if it was World Eaters?
For Warhammer Plus subscribers, it is a one-off standalone episode, so it's a Hammer and Bolter episode of Warhammer 40,000, and effectively it tells the story of a Khorne Berserker who is part of a Chaos assault on an Imperial stronghold. As you would imagine for a World Eater story, it is incredibly violent. It is by some margin the bloodiest and most violent piece of Warhammer animation we have yet featured on
time to not give a fuck,
TV.
yeah.
And it is pretty much
of course, when I'm stood here saying that
the shots open.
World Eater was popping off hardcore Henry style. Not gonna lie, it was, yeah.
Something like this in the trailer. This looks like the head-up display inside the helmet of the World Eater.
Yeah, so not all of it, but some of the animation is shown from the literal perspective of the World Eater, who is obviously a little bit unhinged. The butcher's nails are starting to bite. If he doesn't get continuous kills and carnage, he starts to go kind of slowly insane. And he basically is chopping his way through as many enemies as he can find, partly to try and achieve victory, but mostly just to try and make.
And this is set during the Horus Heresy, it seems.
For the briefest of moments.
Fantastic, and we got a sense.
Or at least it looked like it.
What's the battle between?
I mean, he almost really doesn't really mind what the battle is. Really, Khorne doesn't care as long as the blood flows. There are definitely some Astra Militarum. There's some guardsmen, some unfortunate guardsmen who have to stand up against the Khorne Berserker. There are some Space Marines of the Imperial Fist. There's some other Chaos Space Marines in the mix.
Who I'm sure
as well. They'll get on fine. I'm sure. It's not like they're known for betrayal or anything.
Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Yes, it's going to be a non-stop action carnage.
We're just currently watching the Warhammer.
It came out in August.
Warhammer preview event for the new models and stuff, and then after that we'll see where stream goes. I might play some games afterwards. Depends on the heat in the room. Oh my God! Age of Sigmar does it again. Don't even care. We're so back. Oh my God, they've done it again. It's your birthday? Oh my God, Malk, happy birthday! Hell yes! Hell yes, Malk. Happy birthday. I hope you have a very good day, and I hope you've been having a good day. Oh. Hi, Slaughtermaster, very nice.
He calls us to feast.
Oh, chat, it's so good. Oh, chat, it's all my boys. My absolute boys. Oh my God. I'd really give a shit if they brought back Rogue Trader as a tabletop wargaming akin to the old world. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh my God, they brought the ogres. Ogres got a refresh. What is this?
That was very exciting to see such a large amount of
Hi, Slaughtermaster.
What? These new ogre mortals.
Yeah, happy birthday, Malk. Hope you have a really good day, and I hope you've been having a very good day. Stay hydrated and enjoy yourself.
More tribes.
Hope you have a lot of blood for the Blood God technical,
which is coming out. This is the first place you'll get a chance to get your hands on some of the new miniatures.
They look amazing.
This is an enormous army launch set, a little bit like what we've seen with some of the armies recently.
Yeah, like the Hellsmiths and so on.
Exactly like the Hellsmiths, same sort of concept. You get a cool version of the battle dome and the first chance.
Was that an elephant? I hope so. I hope the ogres have well, I hope the ogres are size appropriate, because the ogres are fucking massive. They're big. They're like 10 feet tall, 6 feet wide. So I hope they're appropriately sized, and also like I hope that was an elephant. I hope one of them
the ogre bulls are still really cool models, but they are they've been around for a while now. They're more than 20 years old.
Those aren't the iron guns. Those are gluttons.
So
They
they
do
are
look good.
well and truly deserving of a refresh. This is a really cool update for them. They still keep the kind of general aesthetic of the ogre balls, but they're much more dynamic. They're a little bit bigger. The armor plates are much more impressive.
I really like the shape
That's
of
the one
helmet. They
GW
look like they're
paint
designed
that
to
I
deflect sort of
still
camera
actively
rays.
buy.
and if
Use
you
it so
remember,
good.
like,
Oh,
the
okay, I
first
didn't
time
know
those
that.
models
Hell
came
yeah.
out, they were designed
to
for
look
Warhammer
into it.
Fantasy, where they'd have to rank up. So actually, the poses were quite sort of
Yeah.
limiting on a
They're
lot of
very
the
dynamic
miniatures.
here, aren't they?
These are much like cooler, more impressive poses. Even things like having those arms out.
They look so
they
good,
just look
chat.
really great. The detail on them is obviously 20 years on from the last time we saw the ogre balls. So these are really, really cool miniatures. You get 10 of these in that launch box. This is only the most basic of the ogre Moor Tribes units.
Fantastic.
Let's move on to
Iron Guts, there we
one
go.
of my favorites.
Yeah, so mine too. I think
Ooh,
the
that
Iron Guts have
sword.
always looked really cool, and these are even cooler if possible. The Iron Guts
Well, it's-
are
that-
an
that's a-
elite
that's a
ogre unit. They
sword,
carry
like,
enormous weapons,
oh,
and they wear more armor.
Elephant or mammoth or mastodon. I think there was a mammoth skull in the scenery showing one of. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
These massive two-handed weapons.
They look like they mean
They
absolute
look.
business, right?
Oh,
Like
they're
the
so.
size
That's a.
of those
Oh,
weapons.
chat, I'm having a
And
great
again, much
time.
more
This is
dynamic,
amazing.
but those
This is
blades
my
are about
chat.
twice
This is
the
my
size
current
of a
highlight.
normal human, right? So they are gonna
Anyone who knows me when it comes to
absolute
Warhammer
mess. They already
Fantasy
are an excellent
knows
unit
I
for
love
Age of
ogres.
Sigmar.
I love the ogres. They're
They're
amazing.
still an excellent unit, and now the miniatures are even better as well.
Yeah, absolutely. To keep this rabble in line, you need an ogre tyrant. So
Nice.
this model is a multi-part kit. He enables you to build him in a couple of ways. Essentially, a
Oh,
really
very good.
powerful, heavy-hitting ogre character. Here you can see a couple of the options. I love this one with the fur cloak.
Ooh,
It sort of
fur
fits
coat
into,
option, very nice.
The more sort of huntery style thing you can do with an ogre army, where you want to focus more on the beast if you want to, or you
God,
can go
these
full
looks.
gut
They
master
look
with this one,
good.
whichever you prefer, really.
Yeah, if you've got the kind of Beast Claw Raider.
Again,
Yeah, absolutely.
I honestly
you
think
can obviously have a
similarly
mix of
to
them as well,
something
but
like the
you've got a
Custodies,
lot of different
maybe a
ways to
bit
kind
more
of lean into
painting
different
involved, obviously,
armies.
but in
And it's just
terms
nice
of
to
like
have a
building an
more
army,
character,
it's
right? You can
ogres.
Immediately start to make him your
Like
own. One of the
ogres
big
are
things
literally
about
monstrous
ogres for their entire
infantry.
history
You
is
don't
the
need a
idea
lot
like
of
big
them.
names, right? They carry that weight.
Ogres
This,
are always
this
executed
model
great in
goes well
fantasy
with
tabletop.
where the
Yeah,
leader
yeah,
of
war
your
games.
force
Yeah,
is making
yeah,
literally
yeah.
making
Especially
a
in
name for himself
Warhammer,
by
especially Warhammer
achieving
Fantasy.
various feats.
But yeah,
So
no,
being able to kind of
this
have the
again, if
belts
this
of
is
the
an army
things
you're
that fit on him,
collecting, you
absolutely
don't
makes
need a
sense.
lot of these guys.
Those
You need
units
like
we've
a
all seen
leader,
before
maybe
in
like a
different
special
ways. The
thing.
next unit is
You
effectively
need
a
some
new type.
elite
These are the
shit,
Maul Beast
and then you
Cavalry
kind of just
and the
sort
Maul
it to just
Beast
get some
Raiders.
infantry.
This
You're
is a
done.
2 for kit, so you can make 2
Maul,
different units.
oh, new
They
cavalry.
function in a similar way. Both of them are cavalry units. The
Maul Beast Raiders, very
are your
nice.
kind of fast-moving scout unit. The Maul Beast Cavalry are your
Fast-moving
hard-hitting
scout
shock
for
cavalry. They're a
ogres.
little bit
Yeah,
more
how
armoured. The
fast
guy in
can
the
they
back has
go?
more
I
weapons,
wonder.
whereas the Maul Beast Raiders have some ranged attacks.
Yeah.
That's
These
better. That's cool.
effectively replace the Mornfang
Nothing about
cavalry
ogres
in
is
your
fast.
Ogre list. They still a similar. sort of
Nothing about
role in
ogres
your-
is fast. If it's an
And we'll talk a
ogre
little bit more
itself
about
or
just
involves
how
an
tough
ogre,
they are
it's
and
not
how hard they
fast.
hit in a little while. So these are all the models that come
Like, if
inside
it
that
wasn't
ogre army set.
Bretonians, I'd
Obviously,
probably grab
you need
ogres.
battle tomes and
Yeah.
war score cards as well.
I will
This
say the
is
thing about
battle
playing
tome that
Bretonia
comes
as well
with
on
the
tabletop
Warhammer
is that you can
set.
literally
It's
just
lovely,
buy pretty much
finished with
any
the tyrant on the
like
front.
tabletop
Obviously, the standard
medieval
edition
knight
of the battle
kit,
tome out
and
in
you're
the front,
sorted.
you'll be able to get the model
As long as they
separately.
look, as
But if
long
you
as they
want
match enough
first
to
in
the
on
to the
ogres,
to the like
this is the
medieval
way.
aesthetic
It wasn't
of
all we saw in
Bretonia,
that awesome
you're
video, though.
sorted.
Do you wanna show the
It's
box?
just
Yeah,
knights,
I've got the
knights
box,
and
right
infantry.
here. So this is the
Knights
box.
and peasants and
It's
like men
really
at arms
lovely.
and so that kind of thing.
Yeah,
You
that is all the
sorted.
stuff you get in there. So just to
You
confirm,
could honestly literally make a Bretonian army
2 of the cavalry
and have
you
like
get that big unit
80% of
of
it, maybe
Iron
even
Guts, and then you
85,
get the
90,
battle tome in there as well.
be
It's a
like
really lovely set.
be knights and
Fantastic.
peasants
Right,
from other
so,
kits. You sorted.
What else is there to talk about? Well, I guess we saw some things which fit in a different sort of part of the ogre army
Ooh,
with the sort
very
of Maul Seekers
the
component, right?
butcher.
Yeah, so one of the bits of the ogre force is
Look
the
at that.
tyrant and the iron guts and things like that. But another fairly major part of ogre society are the Maw Seekers, the butchers, and the things that follow in the butcher's wake. The butcher again is a model that's been out for
listen,
a very long time, well worth an
If
update.
that's your
This model
fast-moving
is a
scout
phenomenal
rider,
model.
that's like House Steiner's scout
Yeah,
lancers
you-
being
you've,
6
I think you've got
assault
some strong
vests. Yeah,
feelings on exactly
literally
how
told me.
unpleasant
Literally, it's like, oh yeah, this is our
Great, but
fast-moving
it's
scout.
definitely a bit
Looks
grim, isn't it?
inside, literally in
The
that
more
brick
disturbing
shit
it
house.
gets, the way he's holding the corpse in his hand, the gore
Honestly, and again, this is similar to what I was saying about Chaos Warriors. It's like, honestly, these models from Age of Sigmar,
butchers are
rebase
sort of
them
part
onto
wizard,
squares, and
part
you've got
chef,
ogres for
part shaman,
Warhammer the
part
Old World.
mystic, to the
You
ogres.
can
They're
do
really important to
Cathay
ogre
versus
society.
ogres,
Ogre
and you're
society
sorted.
basically is all about eating. All ogres at their core have this kind of unending hunger, which they interpret as the will.
Your
of the
reminder,
god,
by the way, chat,
Mor,
the
who may
magic
or may
the
not be part of
ogres
the great
use
family
is
of
called
Mortal, depending on which
gastromancy.
ogre you speak to, and butchers try to tap into that arcane power, that kind of godly power, and manifest it as various different spells.
Like,
a lot of their magic is
and
to
in
do with
BattleTech Assault
consuming
Next, a
something
90-ton
and then
Walking Dead.
manifesting
Yeah,
that into
I know.
magic
I've watched
essentially.
videos on
There are
BattleTech,
more
and
devotees
I've
of the
played
Golden
Mercenary,
God
so I'm with you.
This is one of those kits.
Right,
These are the
cleavers. What are
ogre
these?
cleavers, and they are kind of like butchers in training, right?
Yeah, these are fanatics of ogre society who follow in the wake of the butchers. They do a range of different things. After a battle, they'll collect up all the various body parts and offal and
love the apron armor combo. Or apron gut armor combo.
They are
pretty good.
Kind of
I
fanatical.
love the skin. Look at the skin. Look how like look at the detail of that skin. How kind of like rough it is. It's like hide. You know, it's like it looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, Blood for the Blood God is
absolutely
crying out for
gore up to the elbow.
Cleavers, hammers, the sword hook. That looks really good. Could probably kit bash some fun stuff for Bretonians from old GW Lord of the Rings humor models. Maybe, yeah.
The Gutseers.
Yeah, Gutseers are even more horrible and sinister than the.
That gut plate with the maw and the swirling vortex. That's good.
The way that they work in game is that your wizards become more powerful and can effectively cast things.
Yeah, Toby, remind me. I'll send you some links to some medieval shit.
The thing that I really like
for tabletop, and you could honestly you buy some of those boxes and you sort it with making Bretonians. Like not even a word of a lie.
Yeah, these guts.
You probably like. Oh, hold on. I'll just while the swell.
I love it. I think it's really. They look like they'd be loads.
Yeah, bear with me.
And then, of course, at the centre of all of this is Red the Maw. This is the High Slaughtermaster.
God, like looks amazing. Look at that bastard. Got his mouth clamped backwards. It's crazy shit.
For the Ogre Maw tribes, this is one of the most powerful characters in the Ogre army. One of the most powerful characters in all of Age of Sigmar.
There we go. Right, hold on, Toby. I'm going to send you a link in DMs.
Construct that's pulled into battle by a Gorger. Gorgers are the other part of that grouping. So Maw-Seekers covers.
There you go, Toby. Have a look through that. You should have some options there that I think you'll find are very workable for Bretonia.
Follow in their wake. You've got this enormous cauldron, which I assume is where the enemy army goes after the battle. They get thrown in there. And this
that looks so
an incredible miniature, but also an incredibly powerful piece.
10 to 15 years ago, you'd have to add that kind of deep molding and embossing to the model yourself. The sculpts are crazy good. Yeah, they look amazing.
So ogres from across
also, who's my boy on the left side there? Tell me he's got a name. He better have a fucking name.
That's just really cool.
Because I know who that fucker was in Warhammer Fantasy, so he better have a name in Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Because that's my boy. Oh no! Don't tell me I've forgotten his name.
The standard edition.
No, what's his name now? No, it's not Scrag, because Scrag's a priest.
Playing your games.
Yeah. So I mean,
what's his name? God damn it! Oh no! How can I do this to myself?
The Ogre Maw tribes. We've shown you almost all of the new models for the ogres. There's a couple more things on the way. The other thing that's worth saying is a couple of the existing units do stick around as well. So particularly some of the big Beastclaw Raider monsters. So you've got some things like Stonehorns and stuff in your army. You can still absolutely use those, and they work really.
What's his name? Hold on, chat. Brag the Gutsman, yeah, that death mask and the hook, that's Brag the Gutsman.
Got a Beastclaw vibe.
His weapon's a bit different, but that's Brag.
Which is really cool.
Oh, look at the size of them.
Have a little bit of a look at
the guy in the Executioner's hood. Yeah.
What you'll find inside the battle tome. So
the guy in the hood. He has a. It's very close, very reminiscent of a Warhammer Fantasy ogre called Brag the Gutsman. Same kind of thing. Has the hood. He's got like a big hook weapon. He's shunned by ogres because his weapon, the way his weapon works is that it hooks over and around the ogre's gut plate and disembowels ogres, which is a long, painful death.
You can just have some lunch. You can take a chunk.
PW's model. Crazy talented, yeah, crazy work. It looks so good.
So this encourages your ogre army to just get stuck in.
I love what they've done with armor as well for these ogres, because ogres don't wear armor; they don't need to. So they're all rocking the gut plate, because that's like the gut plates is like the only armor ogres wear. Outside of that, they're usually fine, but I do love the fact that they're rocking like the gauntlets. The gauntlets is very good.
Special thing where when you
that's a good thing. That's really cool.
You can basically say, would you like to stay where you are and take the ogre's charge, in which case you take a bunch of mortal wounds, or you can say, well, I'll give you the opportunity to move backwards if you like. In which case
that big old glaive that he's holding is so fucking good.
Units off objectives.
That's a great bit of weaponry.
Obviously, the War Scrolls have been looked at as well. So these are the Maw-Beast Cavalry that we showed you before. They come in the army set.
Gut-biter weapons, great name.
Devastatingly powerful they are. The gut-biter weapons do damage 3.
Oh, their cavalry, the Maw-Beasts, they look so cool. They look amazing. I love that. If I remember rightly, previous ogre cavalry was essentially like big rhinos, like big woolly rhinos. I miss them, the cavalry, but honestly, those Mauler beasts look absolutely great. Those Maul beasts look super cool.
They are a really tough unit to deal with because they're excellent on the charge, because they're bonuses to charge, but they're also excellent when being charged. So they're a really hard unit to kind of solve for your enemy. I think just a couple of these on the flanks would do great, or even investing on a big double-sized unit.
So like taking a charge from Chaos Warriors on horseback is one thing. Taking a charge from actually, to be fair, you can't really take a charge from Ogre Cavalry. You just die.
Brilliant. We talked a little bit about Read the More.
You can't really take a charge from Ogre Cavalry. You just die.
Kind of big name special characters.
It's like any beast that's big enough to like securely mount a 10-foot tall, 6-foot wide, who knows how much it weighs ogre is not something you want to get charged by, especially when it's wearing armor.
I'm going to throw a lot of stuff at this guy before he goes down. A level 2 wizard, that's always going to be useful. The thing to really shout out is that command ability, where effectively you can pick an ogre unit nearby, and that unit can benefit from.
I was gonna say, is that cauldron's being pulled by a gorger? That's an interesting choice, but I approve. That's a very fun choice.
You've got one of them in there, which is.
I'm glad that's a gorger. Honestly, that's really fun. I like that.
You've also got an ability that gives ward saves to loads of nearby units. So this is just.
I really like the weapon choices for these ogres because it's basically just a combination of hammers and cleavers.
A lot of great stuff coming all on the way.
I feel like the only people who could handle that would be the Super Pearl Uruks. And even then they'd struggle. Yeah. Again, ogres are 10 feet tall, 6 feet wide, weigh God knows how much. So any beast that's able to take that weight and they're wearing armor, not something you want to take a fully fledged charge from.
And this enormous cauldron he's got that's just full of offal.
That's a great model, Jesus.
The cauldron. Here on the side, you can see the ogre butcher. He's really quite an impressive model in his own right.
I've already said I don't want to. Oh, actually,
spin him around. You can see just how.
I might sell my ogres. I have ogres, chat, from the older models. Might sell them at this point.
He's got these,
might sell them. Can't lie.
Carrying trophies and things all around.
Can't lie. Might sell them.
It's an incredible looking kit.
If I have enough money in the future,
that's a human.
I might look at getting some ogres because these look really good, and I might sell my old ones.
It's pretty gross.
And I've got a box to fit them in conveniently enough. So
long enough. I'm really excited to see them come out. I think they're going to make quite a wave within the Mortal Realms. We are still not done yet. There is still more awesome stuff to talk about in this big summer preview. Next, we're going down to the Underhive.
Hey, Necromunda! Shout out Necromunda. Great setting, similar to Blood Bowl. Amazing setting. I was just looking. War games and lots of good other ranges in there. Reptilian Overlord, Space Nam box is just straight. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Again, how the Catacan models are really old and like really fuck-ass ugly, unfortunately. Well, if you want Catacans, just buy those. Very nice. I like Necromunda. I like the setting and I like the look of a lot of the models. My only issue with Necromunda is a lot of the models are like resin.
Back and welcome to the Underhive.
Like too many of their models are resin, and it sucks.
Necromunda Skirmish. This is very exciting. I'm a big fan of Necromunda. I've played it since I was a 16-year-old boy, and it's great to see it in new edition.
There's a Necromunda TBS game. Ooh, what does that? What does that mean? What's TBS?
That you can see here. This 2-player battle box is the perfect way to get into it. If you're an existing Necromunda player, we'll talk about
House Goliath, and I believe House Escher.
On the screen, it pitches the Orlok. Sorry, crikey! You can see me going to my favourite gang just automatically. It pitched the Goliaths against the Escher in a classic house matchup. Let's have a look at some of the kits that come with it. We've got a box here which we can use as a prop, but we've got some great images to show on the screen.
Yeah, what's TBS game?
Within the box. The first of which are these. They are the Blades of the Matriarch. This is all new models. We've not released these ones before.
Oh, turn-based. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard it got mixed results. I heard there was a bit of a mixed result from it. Which, to be fair, I'm sure if you get it cheap enough, you can really have a good fun. I'm sure you can have like a reasonably fun time with it. I just heard it got some mixed feedback. Look at how it operates and works.
To really fill out an Escher gang. If you've already got an Escher gang, you'll probably want to add these to it because it gives you even more options and even more fantastic models.
These are great looking models.
This is also a perfect starting point for an Escher gang in its own right. You could never have played a game of Necromunda, and these would be a wonderful jumping on point. They go head to head with the Goliaths. These are the forged smelters. Goliaths, the House of Chains, known for their sort of industrial power, and all of these like heavily muscled, stim-enhanced warriors carrying weapons which kind of have an industrial feel. So you've obviously got the heavy stubber.
God, they're cool. They're so cool.
There's loads of other weapons that might be less familiar. For example, you've got the Crumper Riveter Cannon on the right-hand side.
House Goliath and Necromunda are an example in Warhammer that you can in fact make something as strong as a Space Marine. It's just difficult to make something that's as stable. That's the thing. You can easily make something that's as strong as a Space Marine with some genetic shenanigans. It's easy. Well, comparatively easy. It's just what you call it. It's just that they're not stable.
Absolutely everything you need to get started playing.
The Uggo nature of the Katakan models is part of the charm. IMO Katakans should be a hard-eaten, grizzled, and malformed. A bit like Asadi's to be. Yeah, but there's. But the thing is, Toby, there's ugly in terms of purposeful design, and ugly in terms of the models are old. You know, that's the difference.
Here you can see,
like if the Katakan models were ugly from a design standpoint, but they were fine despite their age, then that would be okay. But the problem with the Katakan models is they're not ugly because of a design thing. They're ugly because they're old. That's the thing.
Come in this new edition than just this. It's worth saying that Necromunda, the thing that makes it so exciting is this continuous war between the great gang houses. So there are 6 gang houses.
Vansar, Cawdor,
you have the Orlocks, the Vansars,
Delaque, Escher, and Goliath. Nice. Love them.
And Goliath. And you can see them all displayed.
Very, very
nice. These are
nice.
Underhive crew boxes. These contain models that you might already know if you're familiar with Necromunda.
Like, just give them bricks for foreheads if they get updated. That's all I ask. Yeah. Honestly,
I'm a big fan of Necromunda. I've played it for years and years. I've got a really big Orlok gang, and I looked at
never forget the lore where it's like, oh yeah, Chaos Demons invaded Katakan, and the Chaos Demons died and lost.
Things to talk about quickly while we're here. So obviously,
because they just couldn't handle Katakan itself.
You've got loads of Necromunda stuff, and you don't want to buy a new the core box for some mad reason. Then you can just buy the Necromunda rulebook. This is a large hardback book. It's just packed with lore and rules and all the good things that you would want to know about Necromunda. And it's been revised. They've made updates to the rules to sort of streamline things. Every role feels like it really matters. Games are very exciting. I'm really excited to sink my teeth into it. If you've got an existing gang and you want to know where you find the rules for that, there's 2 more publications coming along for
Gangs of the Underhive, Gangs of the Underhive,
which deal with those 6 gang houses we talked about before, along with various hangers on.
Hey, Toby, look, squats.
And you've got Gangs of the Outland, which deals with those gangs and sort of Necromunda denizens that operate outside of the normal sphere, things like the Ironhead Prospectors or the Ashwaste Nomads. And you'll find their rules along with the various hangers.
Just give them that 40k satire extremity of like 80s action movies based on all their hero commander models in the 80s. Yeah.
Necromunda Skirmish. There's still more.
Yeah, that's the vibe. Yeah.
Really useful to have on the side of the table. You've got the core gang tactics cards. I find having.
I remember. I'm pretty sure there's a Caiaphas Cain short story. It's also an audio drama. And it's Caiaphas Cain with the Katakans fighting against the Tyranids and. Also, I believe the Dark Eldar appear as well.
Get your game going.
It's a really good short story, like especially as an audio drama.
The Zone Mortalis range is big and beautiful, and there's an addition to it now with these.
Might as well give Slime Armor some mates. Yeah. I remember there was
and there's even more.
There's the Katakan model that they did where he's got the mustache and the power fist. That one's really cool. And then they did a big muscly female Katakan as well. She's really cool. She's got like a bandana and shit. It's pretty damn cool. I like it.
Shoot people down from higher up.
Yeah, but yeah,
absolutely. My favorite games.
Katakans are one of those things where
you can blast someone off a
what do you call it? Where when it comes to Games Workshop model range, I'm like, hey guys, don't release any more models for these factions. Dedicate some more time to updating these ranges. You know.
If you've never
it's like update Vostroyans, update Katakans, update Armageddon Steel Legion, update Eldar, update the Tau, you know, like literally models that are like old enough to drink, or are like like 20 years old, maybe older. It's like, all right, we're gonna dedicate some time away from designing and making models for an already existing and up-to-date range Space Marines, and instead like dedicate some time to updating a range that sorely needs it. You know.
Around in the 41st millennium, but we're going to go to Warhammer 40,000 Kill Team with this.
Oh, Kill Team. What do we got? Is it good?
After years of searching, we're closing in on something unseen for decades.
Where are we going with this? Oh my god! No! Kidding me! Don't build me! Kidding me! Oh my god! Happened! Yay! My chance!
We are alive and well in this year of 2026.
Oh my god, I died!
On their 2026 Warhammer Bingo card.
This is a super exciting box set.
Really, right?
This is awesome. So obviously, every time we have a new Kill Team
No
box set, it's
way,
very
they
exciting.
did it!
This one, I think, it will be particularly
No way,
interesting, not
they
just for fans of
finally
Kill Team,
did it,
but for fans
chat!
of Warhammer 40,000.
What were we just saying? Manifest Death?
Last
Bro,
untapped awesome bits
Toby, as
of
if we've
Warhammer
not.
40,000
Toby, as if
will
on
never get
stream
to kind
I've
of,
not talked about
unveil the
Eldar
cool
Exodites
corner of the
before.
Millennium.
You're
It's always
kidding
exciting.
me!
Like, absolutely.
They
brilliant.
finally did. Give us an army next. Come on, let the good times roll. We've got a kill team now. Get us an army going. Come on.
Way back before the fall,
Space elves riding dinosaurs. Hell yes, let's go, baby.
Thank you very much. And they left
No way.
places far flung from the mainstay of Eldar.
I don't believe it, chat. This is outrageous.
Rich flora and fauna, and full of all sorts of weird, wonderful creatures.
No.
And then when Eldar Society
God.
destroyed in the fall,
No way, Eldar. Yo,
left.
happy for the
Now in
Eldar
the
fans.
First
Happy for the
Millennium, they
Eldar
have these
fans.
pockets of
Fucking,
beautifulness
this is amazing. This is
obviously this being Warhammer 40,000. If you've got something lovely, everyone wants to.
How long has Exodite? How long has Exodite been in the lore? How often have they been mentioned and been a part of the lore? And we've just had no models.
Available is giant
Let's go.
beasts that they can ride into battle.
Should we have a look?
Let's go. Amazing pull.
Yeah, here we go. These are the Exodite Dragon Masters. Eddie, this is a very
Oh
unusual
my
kill team, right?
Yes,
look at them.
This is a kill team first and foremost. It is really kind of weird but really fun, unusual kill team. It is effectively 3 models and 2 little hangers on, so it's immediately
Good start.
very,
You know
very
what? Good
elite.
start.
In terms of how it plays, in
look at
kill
him.
team, it plays in a really interesting and unique and unusual way.
Oh,
All of the
chat.
units have APL 4, which is wild.
Yeah, absolutely.
In kill team, so you can do all sorts of cool maneuvers. They are very, very fast, as you would imagine, faster than almost anything else in kill
Space
team.
elves on
They can
dinosaurs.
leap
What a win.
across
What a
different
fucking
terrains, so
win,
if you
chat.
get your sniper at the back of the battlefield is nice and
You know
safe.
what? You know what?
Perched on the
Ogres
ruin.
was my highlight
Big
for this
again,
for this stream and this
giant
and this
Brazilian
preview.
with an Eldari warrior on the back is racing
This
forward
might
with a
have overtaken.
You have
It's
three very different kinds of
it's
characters in
closer
there.
than you can
You've got a
believe.
warrior
But you know what?
archetype,
Eldar
a mage
Exodites might have
archetype, and a
overtaken
sniper
Ogres
archetype,
refresh.
and they all do very different
Just
things.
because they've
Yeah, so
never
here's
had
the
like
screen,
models
the
before.
Laid out. Essentially, you have
Adds
the
in 1
Clan
minute,
Blade, which is
chat.
the close combat one. You have the Lay Stalker, which is the one with the sniper rifle, and then you have the Stone Singer, which is the Exodite one that focuses on using psychic powers. And then they also have these little beasts that run around with them, and those are called Dracolites.
Yeah, and they look familiar to, if you know kind of how Eldar Craft World work. There's a little bit of the Autarch to this one. There's a little bit of the Farseer to this one. There's a little bit of the kind of Ranger.
Just oh my
So
god,
they have a kind of
that's a
common
thrill.
ancestry
That's a
with the Eldar of
thrill.
The Craft Worlds, but they have gone off in a slightly different sort of cultural direction, and the biggest difference really is that they ride on the back of these cool reptiles.
Yeah.
Reminds me of this
really
one dinosaur
fun,
cartoon where aliens
kill team,
cybernetically
very
enhance
different
dinosaurs
kill
and
team.
use them as
Probably
war
gonna be a very
machines.
popular kill team.
I think I've heard of that before.
Shocking,
Yeah,
looking
I
at
think
this
I've heard of
box,
that.
You've also got a bunch of orcs in here. The way
Hell
that the
yes.
orcs,
Beast
work in
Snaggers
this kill team
versus
is a little bit like
Exodites.
the Red Terror set that we had
Amazing
recently, where
pair.
they are effectively
Amazing pairing. You know
non-player
what? Great
operatives,
idea.
And
That's a
you play-
stupid
you
good
play
idea.
A bunch of different games against these, either as a 1-player or a 2-player series. There is a campaign in the box which tells the story of an orc war which has landed on this planet. The orcs, who are beast snaggers, basically find a world full of monsters, and they're like, "This is a paradise. Look at all these giant beasts we can hunt." The Eldar are obviously much less keen on that than the orcs, and they have to try and drive off the orcs so you can play through this campaign. Also, of course, all the stuff in this box you can also use in Warhammer 40,000.
Hell yes,
well.
good,
Yeah, just to give
good.
a shout out to that Kill Team Exodite book. It's
God, look
really
at
cool.
look at the
I got
model
to look through it
difference.
the other day.
Look at the model difference. All those orcs, and then it's like 3 dudes on dinosaurs with some extra dinosaurs. The stats better represent that shit well. The stats better represent that shit well. You know, if we're having 3 dudes on dinosaurs versus with 2 hangers on versus all that,
the kill team that you
like the stats better represent.
Unit which is called the Dragon Knights. These are archetypal, I suppose. The closest thing we've got to the classic version of an Exodite, very reminiscent of some of the very cool Warhammer 40,000 art from some of the early editions. This is effectively a fast cavalry unit of Exodites riding on those
lances. Oh my god, they've got lances.
Game, suppose, like your Shining Spears, where they could charge in. They actually have laser lances, which is the same weapon that Shining Spears have. So they punch pretty hard, but as well
Lovely's also got a rifle. Look at that. He's got the lance, he's got the shield, but he's also got a rifle. That's good.
Absolutely. So they hit really, really hard. They are they're not super durable, but they're a little bit more durable than some of the other kind of combat units you might find in an Eldari army. So they're going to be quite.
Ad break is done in about 10 seconds, chat.
Dotted around various Warhammer 40,000 battlefields and Eldar armies quite soon. The other forces in this box, the Dragon Masters, you can also use in Warhammer 40,000, and the way that they work is that each one is effectively an individual character in your Eldari army. So you've got the kind of lone op sniper, you've got your fast-moving hero, you've got a kind of buff support piece. So effectively, this one kill team provides you with 4 different data sheets for Warhammer 40,000 Eldari armies. So it's a really flexible
That's cool.
lump of stuff that you can add into your Eldari force.
Yeah, so Kill Team Exodite contains 3 Exodites and the 2 Dracolites. Obviously, these models will be available separately down the line. So if you wanted to put loads into your army, that's
amazing.
Legit. There are loads of reasons.
Eldar Exodites couldn't believe it.
As well, when you look at the history,
couldn't fucking believe it.
The Craftworld Biel-Tan is so affronted at the state of the Maiden Worlds that they aggressively defend Maiden Worlds from any interference. Obviously, Alitok is known for the Rangers who travel around the webway and they visit all the Maiden Worlds on a regular basis.
It's one of the main reasons the Eldari come into conflict with other races, right? They don't seek it out particularly, but one of the things that they have is this sort of cultural association with these planets, and whenever anyone invades, it's almost like it's sacrilegious, right?
Painting the details is going to be hell.
This is almost always why.
I mean, painting the dinosaurs is going to be fine. Painting the dinosaurs, that's going to be fine. Painting the details is going to be an issue. I think you're right on that one. Painting the dinosaurs themselves, that's going to be fine.
It's worth having a little look at the models, I think. So here we have a stunt beast snagger, sort of drafted in to pose, and then you can get a sense of the scale of these things when you.
That pose is great. That's a great pose.
They're lithe. The beasts look really muscular.
I love that he's got that lean going.
I think they're going to be quite popular.
The dinosaurs are fairly monocolored. Yeah.
Paint jobs, right?
I mean, Toby, let's also not forget, you make painting as hard as you want it to be.
I really like.
If you want to just do some really basic dinosaur Eldar, you sorted. Do just a really basic job.
The kind of straight
like.
I'd be amazed if we
give it a quick shade over and you're done.
He's got that beautiful back banner, obviously, which is lending itself to kind of whatever showing off painting scheme you'd like to have a go at. The reptiles they're riding themselves, you could paint in almost any color you can imagine, right? The heavy metal team here has gone for some really cool, vivid.
Damn it, bastards! Have some whimsy. Call them dinosaurs.
Paint these guys. I think they're going to be a joy to paint, and I can't wait to see them on the battlefield.
Absolutely.
That's.
As I said before, like who had Exodites on their 2026 Warhammer bingo?
I think at least 3 people guessed when we posted it.
You get to
well done you if you guessed
well played.
Yeah.
I'm delighted.
God, that can't have been on anybody's bingo card if they had one.
It's really exciting to see them.
Yeah.
That can't have been on anyone's bingo card if they had one. Fucking Exodites.
Exodites in plastic, and kind of the first time really we've seen them properly.
I think there was like one little shred of cloth on one of the Corsairs.
Maybe a little metal one for Epic.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Back in the day.
Like one layer with the airbrush, then some dry brushing for the spine, for the detail to create sort of gradient. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The love and passion that spilled out of the Warhammer studio as they told us about them was just infectious. So
honestly, as well, shout out the team behind the design. Not that Games Workshop would ever credit them, but shout out the team. Did an amazing job. Give us more dinosaurs in the future.
And we said it was about 90 minutes.
We know for a fact as well they have carnosaurs. Like there are Eldar Exodites who go into battle on T-Rexes, essentially. And they have thunder lizards. They call them thunder lizards as well, like big brachiosaurs and like diplodocuses. Give us an army. Give us an army of Exodites. We have the kill team now. Get the ball rolling. get the ball rolling for a full Exodite army.
And start learning.
It's like, oh, what army do you play? I play an army whose entire basis is elves riding dinosaurs. There you go.
If you've got more
Not a
questions,
single
well,
Exodite
we've got
on
good
foot.
news.
It's
A few
all
weeks
dudes
back,
mounted
Kenny
on
and I did a
dinosaurs.
Q&A.
That's what
We had a
an
nice time
Exodite
doing it.
army should
So
be.
we're going to do another one in a couple of weeks. So here is an email address appearing mystically on your screen. Quanda, that is Q&A at preview.warhammer.com. That is where you can start sending your questions. Hopefully, Warhammer-related questions, and specifically about things we've talked about in the preview.
I mean, you can send in any question, but we'll only answer the Warhammer-related ones.
I have very few specialist subjects, and most of them revolve around Warhammer. So, yeah, please do send us Warhammer questions to that Q&A.
That's
in
incredible
a couple of
shit.
weeks' time.
That's
we'll let you know
baller.
when it's going to be. We'll go
That's
through those
absolutely
questions, we'll pick
peak
the best
chat.
ones, and we'll sit down and have a little session where we read through all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. I guess all that remains then is thank you everybody for coming and joining in this.
Okay, but when are we getting an Exodite leader riding a T-Rex? That's what that's what I'm saying, Toby. Toby, did you not hear me, brother? That's what I'm saying. It's like we have the kill team now. We've got a kill team. That's the setup. Now we have the opportunity for an actual Exodite army, and from the I think it's the give me a second. From the Infinite and the Divine book, like we know they go into battle on like stuff like T-Rexes, they call them carnosaurs, like similar to the lizard men. Like we know they do that. Like so we have a kill team. That's a good setup. Now get us like elves riding dinosaurs, like as a full army with T-Rexes and like brachiosaurs and diplodocuses or diplodocuses as I know them as. Yeah, that's all we need. And again, not a single Eldar Exodite should be on foot. All of them need to be riding dinosaurs. This is the closest we get to 40k lizardmen, I feel. I mean, if you've ever seen one-page rules, they do in fact have a sci-fi lizardmen army called I think they're called the Saurian Star Host. Saurian Star Host. Yeah, one-page rule. Hold on. Yeah, there is like they do have like an actual, and obviously it's not Warhammer 40k official, obviously, but it's like there is an actual. Where is it now? One-page rules is basically 40k if the shareholders weren't sons. Yeah. Yep, you're so very right, Toby. Hold on, bear with me. Give me a second, my gamer. Here we go. There we go, yeah. See? Saurian Star Hosts, there you go. I honestly would get a box of these. No word of a lie. Genuinely no word of a lie. I would get a box of these guys. It's giving, like... It's honestly giving, like, not Tau, but I can imagine maybe these guys working with Tau. What do you call it? It's giving like the Covenant for Halo. It's kind of giving Covenant with some of these models. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. Where is they've got like a dinosaur one. Well, properly big dinosaur one. There it is. Found it. They do have that hired by Towers Mercs vibe. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, IMO in a hypothetical. Fucking hell, I'm dying. 1 second, chat. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's better. Yeah, in my opinion, I could see a hypothetical lizardmen in 40k being their own faction who do their own thing, but could work with the Tau, unless they're on a similar vibe to the lizardmen of fantasy, where they're like, you're not a part of the great plan, therefore kablam. Look at that cool though. Look at that T-Rex or Carnosaur. Look at that. Look at the armor. Look at the fucking amazing. There's your spellcaster on Spinosaurus. Frog Mage. That is a great design, by the way. I love the base as well. The base is really cool. The jet engine going on. Croxagore. Really cool shit. Gecko Mage Caster. Magic Caster. Yeah, this is why we need lizard men in space. It's like It's like, put the missile launcher on the Triceratops, brother. Put the missile launcher on the Triceratops and let our enemies know what's good. Absolutely peak. Whoa. Plasma cannon on the Ankylosaurus. What will he do? Or, yeah, here we go. Yeah. But okay, lizardmen would fit that similar niche to blood axes in lore, where as long as they're paid in full, they'll work for just about anyone. No, I can't. Given my knowledge and history of the lizardmen, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. That's not their thing. Lizardmen are weird in fantasy because it's like they're sided with order, which is like dwarves, elves, and humans, but they distinctly don't work with dwarves, elves, and humans. They're doing their own thing, like, because it's all in accordance to the Great Plan. So I can't see them being mercenaries. I really can't, unless their lore is obviously just written different, which fair. But because of my associations and knowledge of lizardmen lore in fantasy, I can't imagine them being mercs. I can't. I can imagine them maybe working with a Tau, maybe. You know, like maybe they're one of the old, one of the very old species, like Necrons and the Eldar, maybe. Also, love this, by the way. Yeah, but how often are 40k fantasy versions similar or the same? It's yeah. Sometimes it's similar. Sometimes there's a bit of a difference. Like the Votan are quite similar. Like they are kind of similar to dwarfs in fantasy. Eldar and fantasy elves, there is some similarity there. You know, chaos obviously is a different thing. There are similarities, but there are differences in the fine print, is kind of how I describe them. This is cool, by the way. I love these Croxagores. Or these, yeah, it's like, hey, we put a missile launcher on its shoulder. What does it need next? Oh, yes, gun gauntlets. Or alternatively, just mace hands. Missile launcher and mace hands for the giant alligator people. If they kept the Great Plan, they'd likely work with the Tau. Because they'd likely assume the Great Plan and the greater good to be... I disagree. Because the Tau's Great Plan is an invention of the Tau and the Tau hierarchy, which are obviously a relatively young species, versus the versus the the Great Plan, which is an invention of the old ones, which are obviously like millennia old. So I can't see them being like, oh yeah, it's the same thing. I can see them all being like, this is the naive wishes of a junior race, you know. Oh dear. Right, chat. Temperature we're looking at 32 degrees. Jesus wept. Right, here's the plan, chat. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna nip to Lou, gonna get myself some fresh air because it is stuffy in here, despite my best attempts. You know what? Fuck it, give me 40k frog people. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna go ventilate a little bit as best I can. I'm gonna nip to Lou, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and see if Darktide will run and work whilst I stream, or if it's a bit stuttery. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to hit the music, put us on a Bear with Beef, and then I'll be back, and then we'll see if we can do some Darktiding to keep with the Warhammer vibes. So I will be right back, chat. Okie dokie, best to cool off. Yeah, so I'll be back in a smidge, just to hydro. Thank you very much. I'll have another sip. Yeah. So I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna go ventilate and go to the loo and top up my water. Yes, Exodites were the last reveal, Toby. Yes, I'll be back in a minute, chat. So bear with Beef. Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Isby. How are we doing? How is everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I'm just organizing myself. I've got myself a drink. Went for a pee. Had a wander to the old to the freezer to go grab some. So I got my dad an ice cream. I will probably be partaking later. There we go. I'm just organizing now. Chat, I'm just I know, 1 second. There we go. Hi. Is beef. How we doing, chat? I'm just organizing. I'm also just updating my brother because I promised I'd let him know stuff when it comes to the Warhammer preview event, so just bear with me. But how's everybody doing? Who's amongst us? Who stands amongst the ranks? Before I continue with, well, hopefully continue with stream. Oh, that's not chat. That song is stuck in my head. I like the look of these Baron's War models, super reasonably priced too. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I've talked about war games Atlantic on stream. I don't know how many times now. Whenever the Warhammer conversation comes up, their models are just super well priced. Super well priced for what you get. Like, just they're really good. But yeah, Toby, if you fucking what do you call it? Like, you could, yeah, if you wanted to do Bretonia, you could absolutely get yourself some of these Baron War models, and you just sorted. You kind of just sorted. Maybe they need a bit of a kit bash just to kind of fantasyify them a bit. But overall, they're pretty good. And then what else is there now? I think it's there with me as well. I'll sort you out as well, Toby. Medieval. There we go. Right, bear with me. There was another one as well, Toby. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it, Toby, real quick. Because there's another one that might be really useful for you if you want to do some Bretonians. Let me have a look. It's not them. It's not them. Yeah, here you go, Toby. Yeah, Toby, look up Fireforge. 28 quid for up to 24 models. Thank you for the snooze. Appreciate it, Toby. Yeah, Toby, look up Fireforge. Look up Fireforge. They've got some medieval. They've got some fantasy and medieval knights that I think you'd really like. But yeah, look, yeah, Fireforge games, Toby. They've got some fantasy stuff and some medieval stuff that could be really up your alley. They could be really good. Just letting my brother know about the Warhammer stuff because he needs to know. He finds Warhammer interesting. He's not super into the tabletop. I'd like to get him into the tabletop one day, but he's interested in like Warhammer generally, kind of speaking. But yeah, and then but yeah, how's everybody doing? Toby, Bestie, anybody else who's in here? How are we all doing? Oh, I need to do that. God damn. I genuinely might find myself sitting in bed at midnight tonight, just absolutely just scrungling through some ice cream. I can't even lie, chap. I just need the square bases, which I'd paint goblin green for authentic. Oh, you've gotta. I don't paint. I don't paint stuff goblin green, but for authenticity, I get it. I get it. I've been alright. Been cool today. Yeah, when I stepped outside to go to the freezer. It was noticeably cooler. Which, fingers crossed, as the sun goes down, like with my window open and my 2 fucking fans on, the hobby room's gonna get cooler. Fingers crossed. Does it still say 32? Yep, still says 32. There we go. But yeah, once I'm just organized and updated my brother, because I must, I will be booting up Darktide, and I will be trying out the Skitarii, because I made a Skitarii character, chat. I've just not been able to try it out yet. If anybody is interested, I would be down to inviting people to play Darktide with me. You wouldn't be talking to me. You'd obviously just be in a group. You'd obviously be in a squad with me playing the game. But yeah, that is an open invite to people. If anybody is interested, let me know in the Discord if you have it up, or like let me know in chat. I just love how much of a meme Green Goblin is. Kind of wish they'd go back to the old style of their paint range, when it wasn't mostly dog piss. I mean, do you mean that in terms of the colors or in terms of like the paint quality? Which I'll be honest, my main complaint about Warhammer paints is just the pots. Like I said this earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here for that, Toby, but I don't like the Warhammer paint pots. Like I had 3 boxes of army painted droppers, and they are amazing. I love them. They're so much better. If I picked up the Skitarii, I'd see if I could get away with calling him Orgasmatron, like the old Motorhead song. The quality, mostly the pots, also. So yeah, 100%, yeah. I've seen what some of the names people have been giving their Skitarii. I saw there was one that just simply said fucking servo skull clip that, and that was just funny. Anything that's like toaster related is kind of lame. It's kind of pretty like okay, could have done better. But some of them have been pretty funny. But no, like my main complaint with Warhammer paint is just it's the pots. The pots suck. Chat, the grief. I'm gonna look at. I need to get more technical paint, honestly. I feel like that's something I need to do. I need to get more technical paint. Because like I really want to do just like some really good minimal basing. But the most I can really do right now is like kind of painting the base. Most of their metallic range is shite. Vallejo's metallics, however, are banging. So like I said, I have 3 boxes worth of army painter paints. 2 of them are like their basic bog standard paints. There's red, there's blue, there's purple, whatever. Like 2 boxes worth of just those base standard paints, and they work really well. The 3rd box is a metallics box, and it's astoundingly good. Astoundingly good. Fucking Army Painter, sponsor me. Sponsor your boy with like 3 viewers per stream. Hold on. I need to find something. I'm just gonna try and just gonna quickly try and clip the Exodites bit, and then I'm gonna get Darktide up and going. Well, I'm hopeful that if I can get Darktide going, adds in 130. Thank you, Toby. Thank you, my dear mod. Go. That started cool. There we go. Just organizing chat, and then we will be good to go. Oh, that song is stuck in my head. Chat, I put it in the music thing in Discord earlier, but it's like Sweet Tooth from the Wonka film is absolutely great. All right, ads are on chat, so we're just vibe for now. Right, pardon me, chat. Just gonna, there we go, up that. There we go. Oh, that is sweet. That Sweet Tooth song is stuck in my fucking head. There we go. Our break is finished. Welcome back, everybody. Right. Right then, chat. Let's see if I can get Darktide running on stream without any issues. I should. Oh, I need to update the old doodah as well if I'm gonna do that. There we go. Right. There we go. Right, let's see if I can get this up and running, chat. Fingers crossed this works. Yeah, so the plan right now, chat, is we are going to see if Darktide will run okay on stream and not kind of stutter too much. And then we will... There we go. That already sounds loud. I'll have to make some changes to that. That song is really in my fucking head, chat. Jesus wept. Okay, right, chat. Right, Darktide is loading. Nice, there we go. So we've got Darktide up. Go. Right. Game capture. Darktide, there we go. Menu. Options, audio. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, so I made a Skitari. I have a Skitari now. I have called him J1M-B0B. His name is Jim Bob. Jim Bob the Skitari. He's level 1 because I've not actually played anything with him yet. So we'll see, again, we'll see how this runs on stream. If we have any technical issues that are a bit too much, then I'll just might play something else. If that is the case, we may have to find another Warhammer game to indulge ourselves in.
A certain amount of reevaluation and recalibration is required.
Thus far, Forge models are primo looking plus very reasonable. Why can't GW be this reasonable? 19 bones for 12 models. GW would never. Did you ever finish Battle Sector? No, we didn't finish Battle Sector. We moved on to a different game. But I'd like to finish Battle Sector, absolutely.
You will take your place in the battle for Tertium. The precursors are in sore need of our support. They have not yet earned it, but we shall be generous.
Right. There is next. Hold on, can I? No, I can't enter my inventory yet because I need to do Skitari training, chat. I need to do Skitari training. I need to go to Skitari school. Oh, that's right. I need to just post that as well. Toby, can I ask you to do me a favor, my guy? As my mod. If I pop this in chat, will you every now and then, if Darktide decides it to be Aena's battle sectors there? Yeah, hold on. 1 second. I want to post this in the Twitch chat, but if you want to, if you can just post this every now and then, like kind of similar to what we did with Spats when we were both mods for Spats, that would be appreciated. But there you go, folks. Help, like, this is your reminder. If you want to donate like 50p or £1 or whatever to me, just to help Beef get a PC, it would be appreciated. Most of the funding is coming from me from that and my savings and that. But if if anybody would like to, what do you call it? If anybody wants to just donate even a smidge of your funds to me, that would be super appreciated. Thank you. There is no pressure whatsoever. I can pin it? Oh, fuck yeah, if you can pin it, that'd be amazing, thank you. Go. Go. If you can pin it, that'd be amazing, Toby. Thank you very much. Right, so let's see how this chat. Let me know how this runs on stream. Let me know if there's any stutters or any like hiccups or anything like that. That'd be very, very appreciated. But yes, this is my little Skitari. This is Jim Bob.
Welcome to the meat grinder. Everything here may feel real, but don't worry, you won't get hurt. Not unless you anger Persephone. Don't be alarmed by my little puppets, but do shoot them, or hit them, a lot, with whatever weapon takes your fancy. They won't feel it. They're not real. They exist only so that you can learn more about me and about the weapons.
If you like it here and want to help out. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Toby. That's appreciated. That is super. Thank you. That makes things easier.
Taste of your bloodlust.
Thank you, Toby. That is appreciated. Yeah, like I said, chat. Any little helps. Literally 50p, £1, whatever. Like, again, most of the funding is coming from me and my own savings on this one. It's just like a little bit, like any amounts off the top, just kind of help speed up the process and gives me a leg up. Right. So Brutus Arc Maul and the Galvanic Rifle. Hell yes.
You've come to learn, yes? The Psychonium is just the place.
Ooh, that was life, Jesus.
You can chain light or heavy attacks in any order. Chained attacks have different angles of attack and damage properties.
Aha! Beef has remembered how to do things.
Some weapons have a powerful special attack. Others have a special ability that changes their next attack.
Boink! Boink! There we go. Boink!
Pushing can stagger groups of enemies. Pushing requires stamina.
There we go, I'm very familiar. Did Skitari have their own little story intro? Yeah. They have, Skitari, I believe, have a little intro cutscene. Hold on, chat. I'm just going to do a thing. Let's drop it to about 70. Let's see how that is. That still seems a bit loud. Hold on. 60, drop it to 75. There we go. The watch out on Jim Bob got the Martian bonky stick. I mean, honestly, like... Okay. I mean, the weapon I'm going to equip him in terms of melee is the Power Falcon when I can unlock it. That's absolutely what I'm going to fucking go with. I love a good falchion because I love pretending a machete is a sword, you know, so... Mechanicus should let me name all their weapons. Yeah, honestly. I'd like to see you try it, but hold on. So, double tap. Yes, little servo skull. Okay. Last pistol, servo skull. Nice, nice. Way! And it can do the data interrogator's job. Very nice. That's useful. That's cool. That's awesome. What a good design as well. I do really like the fact that it's just the last pistol from this game and they just mounted it onto a fucking servo skull. Blitz. You can temporarily empower your servo skull. Ah, interesting. Martian bonky stick, zappy musket, friendo skull.
Dodging allows you to evade range fire
Yep.
and melee attacks.
Ouch. There we go. Bonk.
Enemy attacks initially damage your toughness. Once your toughness is broken, they damage.
Did they let you name the servo skull? No, I'm afraid not.
Enemy attacks
I named my actual Skitari, but I've not named my but I've not named my servo skull, unfortunately. Unlike with the was it the Arbites? Which the Arbites you could name your dog. Because I remember I named mine Clifford, the big red bite wound.
That marks the end of basic training.
Continue training. Leave. There we go. Missed opportunity. I think so. I think so. Honest, because if you can name the dog, you should be able to name the servo skull. But you know what? That's a nitpick. I'm not particularly bothered by it. Reading data from disk. As I recall as well, in this DLC, all the Skitari for the DLC that you play as are Skitari Alpha? Skitari like Primus or Alpha or something like that?
All military activities are suspended till sunup.
Morning Star. This is what. Curse this antiquated fox. I have vital information for techno-archaeologist Hadron Omega 77. I know of a facility hidden in one of Tertium's interzone voids. It holds the lost secrets of forging true
Mobian steel. How have I discovered this, you ask? A gentleman never boasts. But hurry. I I fear the dastardly Mobian's sixth
Skip the campaign. I've already done the campaign. I don't need to. I don't want to, like, I can replay the levels, but I don't want to, like, be forced to. Like, I've already replayed it with like characters before, so I don't want to, nor need to do that. Didn't realize that was a choice. Yeah, if you're making another character, then yeah.
People of Tasham, hear me. We are the Mobian Six, returned and redeemed.
Didn't give me that option. Oh, okay, interesting.
Their bastions can no longer hold us. Once we were lost, like you, blinded by faith and acceptance. Only when our eyes were opened did we truly see the lies for what they were. We are your sons. We are your daughters. We have come home. It is our solemn pledge to bring about a new and glorious age of freedom and prosperity. Join us and cast off the falsehoods of the Yoke.
Enough of that heretic filth. Right, listen up. We got a well-trained traitor army on our hands, and this Wolfer fella seems to be at the head of it. The Inquisitor's Wormwood agents have tracked their latest propaganda broadcast, giving us the location of their staging area. Two of Wolfer's lieutenants, the Karnak twins, are leading operations in Abzone HL 7004.
40k Chaos is so cool, yet so whiny. I mean, 40k Chaos is a lot more nuanced compared to, funnily enough, again, as we've discussed before, like, compared to something like Warhammer Fantasy Chaos, which is just simply like, hey, I wanted power, I'm getting power, let me burn down an orphanage. Like, you know, insert heavy metal album cover type shit, you know? Got that heavy metal album cover type flow. Right, you know what? I'm just gonna keep it, chat. I'm just gonna get through it. Maelstrom missions unlocked. Terminal. Yeah, that's all the stuff. Yep. That's yep.
Unit operational.
Arc Maul. Yeah, it's nothing but Arc Mauls. I need to do some leveling up. Auto guns, galvanic rifle. Yeah. Where's my inventory? Let's have a look. Cronus Arc Maul. Ooh, the weapon mastery version looks very good. And what about the galvanic rifle? Ooh, the weapon mastery version looks so cool. That's a standard one, and that's the... okay, interesting. There we go. Obtained from Alcat Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy. Ooh, okay, sure, I'll take it. I will happily put that on the end of my gun. Yeah, there's just the one mark, yep. Kind of, but Chaos Marines especially, which we've talked about before, so whiny, he lied to us. What about our feelings? So, what about him? Get over it, Bellsniff. I mean, the fundamental issue with Chaos Space Marines, and I suppose why they are kind of like that, is because... Ooh, on this Iron Hood. Is because, you know, they were brainwashed child soldiers. And it's just they're like, what do you expect happens when, you know, something happens and it basically breaks the brainwashing they've been through, and they come to the realization that all of that stuff that they believed in and put through is kind of bullshit. Oh, look at that, chat. Look at that. That's a fucking hell. That's a fucking nice. So they got names for them. So Strategious Pattern Servo Skull. Alcat did the new Rogue Trader RPG. That's a big recce for me. I have the Rogue Trader game. It's very good. Orpheus X12. Devoted servant to the Omnissiah, Orpheus now serves the machine god in perpetuity. Oh, should all faithful be so rewarded. Love the candles. The candles are amazing. 301 Z Angelos. Dorian. Oh, the spikes on the back. That's good. Yep. Flying Brazier. That one I think is the best. With a single use of Purgator servo skull, burn 80 enemies. Okay. Blast Brazier shows this unit's owner as a particularly devout follower of the cult Mechanicus. Ah, interesting. So what's this? Undoubtedly crafted by an artificer of great standing, this armor shows not only great skill, but unique attention to detail and aesthetic. Interesting. Oh, that's from Commodore's vendors. Okay. It's nice that they've got cosmetics going. That's good. Yeah, they also, additionally as well, chat, depending on what origin you pick, but you can pick different colors as well. Depends on what color your fit is. So this one is Branks, which is a Mobian planet. Got Mars, obviously. You've got Forge World Riser, and you've got Forge World Stygies VII. 5, 6, 7, 8 Stygia, or Stygies 8. Okay, interesting. Black pants. Okay. Ooh, got framed. We got a frame. Pity the unaugmented. Very nice. Yep, rookie. Resilient. God, that song is stuck in my goddamn head. I recently grabbed Weird West on sale. Ooh, have you played it yet? Let me know how it is. I've heard that it's very good. Like, it's absolutely on my list of things I want to play. There we go. Got that one. Mastery, Combat Blade, Devil Claw, Mechanicus Power Sword, Shock Maul, Chainsword, Pair Transonic Blade, and a Power Falchion. Very nice. Very interesting skill tree. Boltgun's Pro Tag has a Brazier Sober Skull. He does, yeah. Not played it yet. Because of the heat, I'll let you know as far as RPG recce's go. I'm your lad. Yeah, I played a fair amount, question mark, of Doodah, of the game. So I very much need to play more of it. It does look quite good. Right, there we go. Now, let me just have a nosy over.
You have been a long time from Armageddon.
Yorick, very nice name for us. Yep, very good name for a Skithari. Henrik 5.
Surely you yearn to be part of a true military command rather than...
Ahoy!
Right.
I'm Commodore Hallowett, but you can call me my lady.
DLC. Oh, okay, this. Ooh.
Oh, and don't bother telling me your name, my
Crested Cavalry Helm.
So I won't remember it. Good custom.
Distinctive teeth of the cog decorate this imposing crest. I like that. I like that. Armored skull.
Strictly on the down low, though, you understand. Oh, and don't tell Rannick. Or do. I don't really care. It's so tedious.
Some Skithari opt for cranial replacement that eschew the confines of a helmet. Not the worst choice for when your skull is harder than most Militarum issued flak armor. Interesting. Very interesting. Backpacks. Anything new for the Arbiter yet? Nope, fucking nothing. That's a bundle. Arms, feet, torso, helmet. Atari Cavalry Helms here. Big RPG head base, so if you see like an RPG on sale, I can give you the thought. Oh, thank you, Tom, that's appreciated. The plume of these helmets mimics the manes of the beasts whose function is replaced by Cerberus quadrupedal mechanical mounts. Interesting. You know what? Let's go with the cog helmet. Fuck it. I'm getting a cog helmet, chat. Very nice.
Bold choice. I like it.
Anything interesting here? That's for the ooh, that looks nice. Strike with might and the Emperor behind your blows. That's a nice looking sword. Ooh, that's a very nice sword. Add in two, thank you, Toby, appreciated. Death Corps of Krieg, Cavalry Saber. Some Death Corps of Krieg stuff there. What about the Ogren? Ooh, Auspex. Auspex signal amplifier damaged. A functioning example of this can prove vital in the field. However, it's unlikely this one has any function beyond making the Ogren carrying it feel important. Lamau. I like that, that's funny. Iron Raw. Okay. I really need them to add more weapon options for the Ogren, chat. They really need to do that. Zealot. Ooh. Okay, that's quite interesting. Death Trooper's combat knife. Okay. We do. Da, 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 da. You know what, chat? Because I'm a fan of the weapon, I'm gonna give this. I'm a big fan of the heavy sword in this game, so I'm getting it. Right, cosmetics, head. Oh, not too bad. Looking pretty good. Yeah, we'll stick with the black legs. 90-second ad. Yep, there we go. That's a good helmet. I like that helmet. Epsilon Carapace Alpha. Yep, thank you, Toby. Adds on. Let's have a look at this then. Oh, yeah, that's the one I saw before, yeah. Right, you know what? I'll commit to this for now, just while I'm low level, and then as I level up, I'm going to... Ooh, there we go, it's tough. Right, hold on. Where's the Psycharnum? Because I just want to test out the Galvanic Rifle before we do anything else. Hold on. Yep, thank you.
Through service, we atone for our sins.
Quite.
Farewell, likeness.
Yep, thank you.
You may address me as Sire Melk.
Yep.
Long in Inquisitor Grendel's service, and I can assure you that he relies.
Yep, cool. Right, just gonna head to Psycharnum really quick. Oh no, the Psycharnum's the other way, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Butcher's, yeah. Well, the Butcher's, the fucking, what do you call it? The respec place. Respec? Reedy character. Hogmogger. Toaster lover, yeah. Oh, there we go. Right, let's just head into here real quick just to test out the gun on my own terms.
Speak slowly, so that you might understand every other word.
Oh, I need to be level 2 to use the fucking firing yard? Okay, interesting. Track on then. This is where we go to test out weapons and shit.
Let the machine god grant his favor.
Yeah, everything's too low level to oh. Muson X.
The mission terminal is the locus of our efforts on Atoma. It directs us to where our diligence is required. This world has suffered greatly at the hands of the heretics. Its relics lie buried beneath squalor and ruin. Through our effort, efforts, we will make recovery possible. This is the road to wisdom and knowledge. It is the course the Omnissiah expects us to follow. What was lost will be found. What was forgotten shall be reclaimed. May the motive force guide you.
Yeah. Right then. Special assignment. Yeah, so I need to do that one. Right. No Man's Land, Rolling Steel. Cool, cool, cool. Right, let's do some randos then, chat. Area recon. Comsplex. Well, Spires, using it to broadcast propaganda. Shut it down. Yeah, go on then. HK-47. Way, of course someone was going to pull that one out. Of course someone was going to pull out an HK-47 one. I really wish Darktide had implemented a solo mode yet, and they've just not, and it annoys me. Like we had solo mode in Vermintide from the word go, and it's annoying they've not yet put that in the game for Darktide. So that still annoys me, chat. Yeah, my weapon options are limited right now. Yeah, galvanic rifle and the doodah. Yep, crack on.
A complex has fallen into enemy hands, and it's putting out a real strange broadcast. Crawls right down the brain and corrupts you from within. Bad stuff. I'll drop you nearby. Get in and stop that signal.
It still bugs me some of the issues that Darktide had on launch that they just like shouldn't have. Like, you should have had these issues on launch. You already had Vermintide, and you know that shouldn't have been an issue.
Breathe that time. I'll start missing all those cams in the ventilation system.
Not really my thing.
Honestly, if the Mechanicus as a whole had a more Space Cavalry Neon Knights, like the old DC comic aesthetic, it'd be far more interesting. I'd be far more interested in them. Yeah, I get it. Honestly, if you want my opinion, Toby, if you've not tried it yet, try out Mechanicus, like the game of Mechanicus, because it's honestly super fun. Really good XCOM style game that's really adjustable. Magv DR1. Howdy. Atari and a Hive Gengar, hell yes. Okay. Autocannon for Ogryn already, please. Yeah, it's like we've talked about before, Toby. Like, get Ogryn. Like, Ogryn needs a gun lugger build. He needs a gun lugger build. Okay, the galvanic rifle feels really good. So we'll see how this runs on Stream Chat, and let me know if there's any issues. Very M1 looking rifle. Yeah, yeah. That definitely seems to be the style and the vibe they've gone with for it. Boxbuster, get fucked. Okay. So, Skitari have no grenades, noted. And good!
I've seen that done better, but not often.
Missed. God damn it. Oh. Selachimorpha is the overall name for sharks and rays in the group. Ah! I did not know that. Thank you, Toby.
Your old medics are in distress. This one hears their pain. An old wound. We bear it proudly, as you should. We are as the past makes us. Indeed.
Skitari dialogue, let's fucking go.
No backtracking now.
That's the hang of it. Power up the gates to get inside.
Sounded like a mutie. Nailed his ass. Dodge! Weave! Flame it. Here. I'm gonna have to shake off my Vermintide / Darktide Rust chat. Sniper. Got him. Yeah, the Galvanic Rifle's got a good feel to it. It's got a very good vibe and feel to it. Ooh, right. Eesh. God, I forgot what being fucking level 1 was like.
Your function can be restored. Reinitializing.
We're green to go. Open up the pressure door.
Oh, that was a bit of lag. Yeah, I forgot what being level 1 with no skills or anything was like.
But retrieval has failed. We are diminished.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Medic
Ah,
said
get this.
something about repeated head trauma.
You can bet there'll be plenty of heretics inside the complex.
this Skitaria rifle. DC comic Neon Knights mentioned is based in a post-apocalyptic future where this group realizes that the only thing that can shrug off ray gun blasted medieval full plates.
It is beyond your understanding.
So they go around dressed as knights with ray guns. Ray guns and medieval armor is actually that's a baller combo. That's a baller ass combo. That's great. That bit of a Garand, yeah. It is very much just a space Garand, my guy.
It ain't gonna be easy, but the payday's worth it.
There we go. Got my heals. Combat stim.
Not to me, it ain't.
This too is irrelevant.
Group together. It's the best option.
Yeah, God, I forgot what being low level with no extra skills and shit is like.
One plays fate, the rest do the killing.
Oh boy. Yep. Get him in. Oh god, oh god. Yep. Oh my god. I got the final kill. Fun concept, and if I ever get big into the comics industry, that's all I want to draw. Fuck yeah, do it, Toby.
Abomination can stand before such as we.
Yeah, now this rifle works really fucking well, and I'm so very curious to see it tried with a little bit of something else, you know, a bit of a power up, you know. Oh, hey, me bomba.
Rotters are in cover. Close up and run them down.
Go. Eesh. Eesh. Up the ladder. Because knights with ray guns is a fun concept. Yep.
This one cannot abide your fidgeting.
This ain't fidgeting. It's called hanging loose.
You ascribe logic to what is clearly an unconscious compulsion.
So what? Long as I'm happy.
I love it. Three Skitari paired with a fucking hive ganger is hilarious. There we go, chat. Fuck, found somewhere. Purge demonic growth.
Better off dead.
Go, go, go. This rifle hits like a truck, and I'm very curious to see how well it'll perform leveled up, you know? Nice, that's good. Three Mechanicus uncles and their feral delinquent hive word. Hive yob. I will say the sights on this gun as well are really good. Also, if I remember rightly, by virtue of Darktide now, this is essentially like the cannon reload for the galvanic rifle, because beforehand there weren't any details on how it reloaded. So now we have Darktide with obviously the galvanic rifle in game. We now have an official reload for the thing. Sound of a fox burster. Go, go. Mock's Hug is such a good hybrid. Galvanic rifle and its on-block clip. Yeah, I can only theorize the galvanic rifle, the way it works from what we've seen, is that it fires regular... It fires regular metal rounds, like you've seen any gun, but it surely must, like, send the rounds through something in order to make them, like, all Mechanicus-y and shit, you know what I'm saying? Apparently, by the way, it's like a mini coil gun. I think so. That's the only way I can kind of, like, square it. Is that, as far as I can tell, you're firing regular bullets and you pass them through the galvanic rifle, and it empowers the bullets somehow. Bad heretics. But yeah, also, Toby, apparently if you go through the right skill tree, you can have, like, up to 3 servo skulls. One's a las pistol servo skull, one's a flamer, and one's a stim servo skull. Go, go, go. 3 whole friend-shaped murder skulls? Yeah. There we go. GG's. GG's all around. Yeah, so you can, yeah, I think, yeah, so I think if you spec correctly, you can have 3. You can have your regular one with the las pistol, you can have one that's got a stim, so it can heal, and then you can have one with, geez, that's a hell of a level up. And then you can have one that's got a flamethrower. Combat blade, yep, Katakan combat blade as well. Weapon unlock, las pistol. Rewards, your eternal reward. Nice. I like the drip. I like the drip with my guy. Buying the helmet was the right decision, I think. I think we should check out the skill tree, honestly, chat. I'm be real. We should check out the skill tree, I think. Could you imagine a Skitari sprinting around the battlefield with a fucking Katakan combat knife? Yeah. Yeah, it would be a fucking sight to behold, I'll tell you that much. Right. Load out. Ooh. 6. There. Until 30. Seems to have a little bit less ammo. Menace. Yeah, it has less ammo. It hits harder, I suppose, so that's something to consider. Masteries. Yep. Toughness on chained hits. Chance to insta-kill human-sized enemies hit by arc lightning. Perfect blocks. Stuns the attacker. Damage versus staggered enemies. Arc lightning gains. Up to 25% strength astounded depletes. Cool. Yeah, a Skitari armed with a Katakan's knife would be a hell of a thing to witness. Plus 14 strength on first shot. Yep. Nice. Yeah, look at this skill tree, chat. We have options here. We have options. So we have Voltic Emitter. Unleash an electrical discharge around you. Enemies within 12 meters are electrocuted. When using Voltic Emitter, that's 2 charges or above. Ranged. Okay. Oh, yeah, here you go, Toby. I think this is it. Artificer Servo Skull. You're accompanied by a Servo Skull. Yep. And then Medicae Servo Skull. You have an additional Servo Skull equipped with adapted Medicae syringes. Target a knocked down, hog-tied, or netted ally to inject them. Purgator Servo Skull. You have an additional Servo Skull equipped with a Flamer. Target an area to deploy it. Use your primary action to switch between a dispersed or focused fire mode. And then we've got Noospheric Command. Ordering your Servo Skull to attack an enemy will greatly increase its fire rate. Critical hits restore toughness. I think I want to get the flamethrower. Can't lie, I'm going to get the flamethrower, I think. That's the angle I want to go with. Specialists that get within 12 are marked. Oh, that could be useful. Toughness. Omniscion Recharge Litany. Hitting 3 enemies or more. Okay. Elite kills restore toughness over 3 seconds. Okay. I want to take it in this direction. Because I want to get a flamethrower boy. What are the other things? Hold on. So advanced combat doctrines. Spend 25% capacitance and swap to your secondary weapon. Your weapon locks onto enemies close to your targeting reticule, granting you inhuman accuracy. You gain minus 90% spread and minus 60% recoil for its duration. You drain capacitance per second and an additional 1% per shot. The drain is paused while reloading. The ability is disabled if you switch from your secondary weapon. If you reach 0% capacitance... Okay, so interesting. So basically you get a massive increase to accuracy and your recoil goes down. Interesting. Okay, plus 10% damage reduction, increased by 200 per current charge. Go with that, and we'll also go with that. Yeah, I wanna get the flamer. I think that's my angle, chat. My angle is the flamer, the flamery boy. I'll put on the Omniscient Carapace, and then where is it? The red. Ooh, very, very nice. I love with the black, or the metal. Ooh, that actually looks better, I think. I think that looks better. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that's the fit, chat. Loadout, galvanic rifle, cosmetics. That's a good. I love that skin. That's a good skin for the galvanic rifle. Right, let's talk to our armory exchange friend here. Bam, bam. Ooh, that flag, Jesus wept.
Fear not the foe, for you carry with you martial tokens of the Omnissiah's blessings.
I'm gonna consecrate it.
Our prayers have been answered.
Fine. Damage versus flak armored enemies. Yep, thank you.
It is done.
Power. Oh yeah, that increases its rank. Mobility, finesse, ammo.
The work is complete.
Gonna give myself a nice boost with this, I think. There we go. Consecrate as well. Take some blue. There we go.
And what do we have here?
There we go. Give me a nice boosted up galvanic rifle, I think. Combat maul, galvanic rifle. Yeah, there's none that I can sacrifice, unfortunately. But what I can do, I think, is this one. Discard. Yep. Discard item. Go. And then that one, cosmetics. There we go. That's better. Sight to behold. I think a Skitarii Psycho and vicious enough to consider that would make a Flesh Tearer shit a prick. Yeah, what do we think of the fit? How's the fit looking? Oh, do I have a title I can apply? Tech Warrior, there we go. That'll work. Yeah, how's the yeah, what do we think of the steel colored helmet with the fit? Is that working, chat? What do we think? Love the grenades on the belt, that's cool. There we go. Right. On also, Flesh Terror and Grim Derp Defenders are funny as fuck, I can't lie. Grim Derp? I don't know what Grim Derp is. Pop of Hounds active in the drop zone. On the plus side, you should have fewer heretics to handle. No Man's Land. Access the Archive. Time to replenish our special issue ammo. Yeah, go on. Go on. Skip my cog. Clanker, It is always funny when a new DLC drops. Nosferatu, interesting. The Emperor's Roomba? Hold on. No, hold on, wait, can I? Damn. Damn, I was hoping to get a screenshot of that. I was hoping to get a screenshot of the Emperor's Roomba. That one's good. Grim derp is a term for when grim dark stuff goes so far into the edgy factor it becomes incredible. Yep, say less, yeah. I understand. I get it, yeah. Oh, God, big stretch. Price chat, it's a miracle. The fan says the room has cooled down by a single degree. We're at 31 instead of 32. We can clip from the VOD. Yep. Thank you, Toby. I don't know if I'd make it a clip, but I definitely just get a screenshot. Just be like, this is like. Which chat? Don't forget, you can clip things. Do not forget that. God, I'm definitely having ice cream tonight, chat. Yep, Skitari and the one veteran. Salvager, Zeta 6, Lex 5, I'm gonna guess that is, and Flavus. Geronimo! Christ, I did not see that one. Ooh, headshot. He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. I will say it's impressive that they're able to give the Skitari such good personality. If they were just kind of like generically robotic and bland, it would have been a bit lame, but to have them be appropriately like personality, you know? Can't really think of a different way to describe it. Ooh, riot shield, you're new. Ooh, pink mist.
What? You're expecting something else?
There we go, bayonet. Oh boy. Do you have... I love how one complains and the other tells him to shut the fuck up and be realistic in a fancy way. Yeah. Do you have a sweet tooth? I do. Da 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 da. Yoink. Thank you. Get Fox Trapper. I do think my favorite I do think my current favorite voice lines or like voice choices in the game have been my Ogrin for very obvious reasons, and my veteran just because the dude keeps forgetting shit. Where he's just there like, oh, it's a Theta Gamma, the one with the gun. Like, bro just does not remember his codes. Ooh, well. Honestly, wish the old Rogue Trader / second year concept Space Marine Field Police stayed around. It's really interesting. I personally don't like that. I'll be honest. Like, of all the kind of things there were in Rogue Trader that I wish would stay, not one of them. I kind of prefer my Space Marine kind of being distinctly not the Space Police. I wonder how Ogryn interact with Hypescum and Skitari. Honestly, it's probably hilarious. Run him out!
Add-on here. Pay attention. Data stream. Viable.
Here we go, okay, time for the horde. Oh, bastard! Fuck you. Go, my little skull. Provide your tech support. Reloading. Me bomba.
You have somehow succeeded in resolving the issue.
All thanks to my little skull. Bad.
All praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored.
Nice. In lore, I believe the two chapters of the highest number of field police in that period were the World Eaters and the Space Wolves. Because of course that was the two. Of course that was the two fucking chapters that operated as field police. What could go wrong? I also really just dig the scheme for the field police. Yeah, it did have a pretty nice colour scheme.
All systems green. Uplink restored.
Yeah! To the maintenance airlock. Honestly, I may get myself a fucking, what is it? I might get myself a Skitari Joy toy as a result of this, honestly. Yoink! That sounds like a flamer.
So I am gonna die of failure, but I wouldn't let it worry me. Nice.
Of course, the Space Wolves and Iron Hounds needed the highest number of essentially, if not even military police. They were the ones who caused the most shit, usually. Yeah, yeah. For the Space Wolves, that sounds about right. Yeah, Toby, are you familiar with what the other Mechanicus weapons are for the Skitari class?
Ammunition marked Alpha Primus.
No, so we've got the galvanic rifle, obviously the one I'm currently toting and is like the starting gun. But as a starting gun, it's pretty fucking good, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. There's the galvanic rifle. And then we have the... there's an arc rifle. Yeah, there's an arc rifle as well, which is like a slow-firing semi-auto, no, slow-firing full-auto gun, I think. It does like a lightning damage kind of situation. It's pretty good. And then the other... What's the other one? What's the other Mechanicus-specific weapon they can have? They can have a phosphor pistol, that's what it was, the phosphor pistol.
Keep it together.
What is that, motherfuckers? Yoo-hoo. Got it. Who's throwing goddamn grenades? Hox pistol? No. Phosphor, Phosphox or phosphorus pistol? Something like that. Do you have a sweet tooth? I do. Do 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 do.
Not far now. Reach the supply track and follow it to the Logistratum. Ammunition! The song fades! Seek Medicaid. Persist. Go! Hungry! We can only go forward after this!
Ooh, got him. Ooh, killed him. Ooh, kill him. I believe the Skitari also get access to the... what do you call it? I think they also get access to the plasma gun as well, chat? Fucking heretics! Right, who fucking wants some? Honestly, I will say, in terms of the design, whilst it does operate like an M1 Garand, I do like the fact that in terms of the overall design, the galvanic rifle is like a combination of musket and Lee Enfield. Like it's got big vibes going on there. You're in the Logistratum now. Away with you, protuberance of the flesh! Oh. Man, they really upped the amount of dudes with fucking riot shield, didn't they?
We'll get through this.
M1 Enfield galvanic rifle. Yeah. Fucking heretics! Oh. Yay, healed! Oh my god. There's a flamer somewhere. Hello. Good night. Reminds me of the meme lore about the Emperor being told about a planet where the locals were using some kind of auto rifle with curved magazines and laughing because, of course, the AK survived space. I mean, listen, we've all seen the artwork from the early days of Warhammer that the fucking 1911 survived, you know, so... You know, it's like, oh yeah, I'm not surprised the fucking AK survived, but it's also just the fact that, you know, the 1911 is official Warhammer, you know, gun. Oops. Let's get this to the Obuda. Or all that where the orcs have oddly Cold War revolvers. Yeah. I still can't get. I still honestly, one of my favorite bits of orc art is the one. What do you call it? The one orc art where it's the fucking yeah, fuck sniper. But yeah, it's the one orc who's like firing a pistol, but he's like slamming the back of it with his hand to kind of keep it stable, I guess. I love that piece of artwork. It's genuinely one of my favorites. I love that image. Yeah, you know it, Toby. Yeah. Genuinely one of the best orc images ever. That song is stuck in my goddamn head. Do you have a sweet tooth? I do. That beast is not your friend, deficient one, said to the fucking dude getting absolutely ruined by the fucking pox sound. Almost done. Time to leave. Nice. It's the fucking look on his face. Yeah, because he's like fucking... He's like firing... Hold on. He's like... What side am I doing this from? He's like firing the gun, right? He's firing the gun. Hold on, let me... There we go. Yes, he's firing the gun. And he's like... Got this goofy ass fucking just... Like... goofy ass fucking look on his face. Smirking while he's stabilizing this fucking pistol. It's so funny. I need to see. Hold on. You know what? Let me see if I can find it, chat. Hold on. Let's see now. 40k orc art. Yeah, hold on. I think I found it in one go. Bear with me. Do you have a sweet tooth? I do. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Got it. Bear with me, chat. There we go. Here it is. Yeah, this is the one. Look at this. Look at this dude. Living the best time of his life. Hold on. Give me a second. Gallery. Do you have a sweet tooth? I do. There you go, chat. Look at this guy. That look on his face is just golden. It's the fucking, yeah. He has the caveman sponge on face while aiming the pistol like a British officer with his webbing placing his palm on the butt. It's just fucking just. I mean, depending on the fucking way that gun recoils and shit, that might be a very effective way to stop it from kicking, you know. But maybe bro is just like absolutely speaking, you know. The other orcs as well in this image are just golden, like fucking guy. This fucking guy with the wraparound shades is an amazing feature. We got there's this one over here, and like he's like seated like it's a buggy. Like he's not seated like his legs are under the car. Like he's like properly scrunched up. You got this dude with the dual like power fists, I guess. This image is just gold. This dude in particular, I love him so much. He's actually so fucking funny, chat. He's actually so funny. Awkward the Bret Hart shades. Yeah, the Bret Hart shades, yeah. Automatic rifle. Maybe I can sacrifice that. Masteries. Paul. The Paul? Paul? Who's Paul? Fucking the Mall. There we go. There we go. Just may as well fill those out. Galvanic rifle. Yeah, here you go, Toby. These are the weapons. So galvanic rifle, then we have the arc rifle, then we have the phosphor blast pistol. There it is. Yeah, the phosphor blast pistol. Yeah. There we go. Just get those in. Talents leveled up once. Right, you are accompanied by a servo skull that can. Yep. Omniscient recharge litany. Hitting 3 or more enemies with an attack restores 10% toughness over time. Ooh, plus 25% ammo reserves. Yep, we need that for the galvanic rifle as well. We need that as well. That is a definite one we need. We need that shit for real. What have we unlocked? We've who gave the Mechanicus Skitari the fucking Katakan knife? What the fuck are we doing? Whose idea was that? Why did we decide to give the Skitari the Mechanicus, the Skitari the fucking Katakan knife? That's mad. Right, I know what I'm going to do. So I've only got the one, so I'm going to. I'll get another one. I'll buy one. Hold on. That's 50. Sprint efficiency. Yeah, you know what? There we go. May as well. Adds in 230. Thank you, Toby. Discard item. There we go. Confirm. Beautiful.
Do you wish your armaments to be refined?
Right. Consecrate. Oh, no, I'm not going to consecrate it, but I will empower it. Hold on.
The machine god is most generous.
There we go. Yeah, I'll consecrate it as well. Sod it. There we go.
Interesting.
Fine. Sprint efficiency. Damage versus flak armored enemies. Yes.
I trust you.
Because being able to smash through enemies is useful. Especially if they're wearing armor. So what's this? +4 toughness on chained hit. Hammer blow, plus 90% impact. Oh, okay. Yes, we'll do that. That sounds like fun. Galvanic rifle. Rebless. Plus 30% crit on weak spot damage. Strength on salvos for a shot. You know what? We'll stick with that for now. Sacrifice weapon. Right, hold on. Oh, that's right, I've got penances. Son of a bitch. Discard that one. There we go. Yep. Right, let's go talk to the lovely lady who does penances.
And what, pray, is the point of giving them air?
Yeah.
Let me guide you in the act of penance.
Ooh, dedicated adept. The Omnissiah sees your devotion to your war gear and commends you. Oh, do I have a hair somewhere in my hand that I'm just not getting? There we go. Reveal worth 1. Yep, cool. Customization. Tech warrior. Dedicated adept. Right, we'll just hit the ad break sign for now, chat. Everybody talks amongst yourselves and vibe. There we go. I'm again love that. Alright. Thank you for putting up with the ads, folks. Appreciate it. Go. Let's have a look. I'm just checking something. Okay, so the galvanic rifle doesn't just fire regular bullets, they fire quote-unquote servitor bullets. I have no idea what that means. I have no clue what the fuck a servitor bullet is. Oh, that looks good. I love the mastery skins in this game. They're actually amazing. Like, the mastery skins are so well done. They're so cool. Have they updated the commissary yet, perchance?
You're still alive.
Doesn't seem it. Oh. Go.
Don't forget to wash your back.
Servo cringe. That's a good one. That's a good one. Resync, brightness, performance, NVIDIA DLSS, frame. The Penance's lady has to be the nicest Adeptus Sororitas I've personally seen in media. Yeah. She got M vibes, yeah. Global illumination, seem to low. See what that does for us. Bloom is on. That's off, yep. Lens quality, yep.
Gladly do I give it.
Hey, Engine 3 KX8, I love that dude. Yes, yes, Toby. Servo Cringe Comp is what their name was. Servo Cringe Comp. Consignment, Heretics have a supply train. Running out of stims in the Carnival District. Yeah, fuck it, supply train. I'm loving all the, like, streamer influencer piss take names for this guitar. I didn't even do anything like that. I just went with literally one of my nicknames.
There's a supply train full of all kinds of goodies waiting at Manufactorum HL1730.
Manufactorum?
I want those supplies to help us fight the good fight. No ifs, no buts. Your job's to reach the consignment yard and secure the area. Once that's done, I'll send in a capture team to finish the job.
Oh, big stretch, chat. Oh, like you wouldn't believe. Oh, Jesus wept. Oh, okay, we're right in the middle of it. We spawned right in the middle of the shit, chat. Ooh, bomba! We spawned right in the middle of the shit, chat. Hey, it's dead. What a situation to spawn into, chat.
The corrupted ones are not yet I grow weary of hunting them down. This would indeed be the most efficient course. Thanks be to the Omnisire. Indeed.
Nice. Go, go, go. Jesus. That man is dead. go.
finest, but we're still amazing.
Go. Go, 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 go. The click. Need to reload. How is it using M1 Gurund in the 41st millennium? It's pretty good, thank you. Can't lie, my brother. I'm only early level, but tell you what, it hits like a fucking truck. Get counter sniped. Yeah, it kind of fucks tank. It kind of fucks real hard. It's honestly quite good. I may in fact get a I may get a Skitari Joy toy as a result of it, bro. Can't lie. Can't lie. Yoink. And currently, it looks like it flapped. It does. It hits like a truck. Ammo's a bit of an issue. There is a bit of an ammo economy with it, but it's fucking good. I'll tell you that for nothing. It's really good. In terms of the skill tree, very expansive. It's a pretty expansive skill tree. And I'm currently trying to level up so I can get a second servo skill, because you can get a flamethrower servo skill alongside your las pistol one. And I also want to level up so I can get the power falchion, because I love a good falchion. I said it earlier, but quite frankly, I love wielding a machete in combat and pretending it's a fucking sword. You have offended the Omnissiah with your flesh. Oh, itchy eye, dear. Toasty, 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 toasty. Go. Yeah, so yeah, the Skitari don't have any grenades, but they do have fucking servo skulls. I'm currently just trying to shake the rust off. I'm very rusty tank. Oh yeah, I named my Skitari Jim Bob. Cute.
Return to the strike team. Okay, the production nexus is just below you.
Yeah, they also seem to have added enemies with riot shield to the game, which wasn't here last time I played, so that's interesting. Reloading.
Corrupted ones are in cover. Close. Scour.
See if I can't find myself some ammunition. Found myself some ammunition. There we go. Gator interrogator is planted.
Add-on here. Data interrogation rate acceptable.
I shall show no fear in the mighty eyes of the Lord. I will guard my post. This is where I make my stand. Now you just gotta translate that into binaric. Oh yeah, Tank, I don't know if you've seen it as well, but if your data interrogator has a slip up, you can just get the what do you call it, the servo skull to fix it. Fuck you, Risha! There we go, very nice.
All praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored. Iterative phase nearing completion.
Reload.
Requires a reboot.
Oh, motherfucker! Yeah, the galvanic rifle is like... It's very good. It's a very potent gun. You just need to be mindful of the ammo on it. But if you can do that, then you're sorted. Bravo! I'll be messing around with the servo, could have done the whole thing.
Grenade registered. You would make a good Skitarius. Nah! I need my hatred, my rage. These would be retained. This is the machine god. That's so! Maybe I should sign up!
Hell yeah. That was dialogue I wasn't expecting, and I appreciate it. Guards are genuinely being like, you know what, maybe I should become a Skitari. Missed. No. Nailed it. Reload. Yeah. Oh, that is a lot of guys. The Ranger. Beat your motherfucking ass. Yoink. He feeds the ammo.
Reputation is legendary. An example.
Flamer then.
We have nothing more to say.
Ah, nice. Fucking not even try. Martian bonky stick. Yes, the almighty Martian bonky stick.
I would explain, but I fear you lack the cognitive equipment to fully comprehend.
Evasive. You hiding something?
Oh, God, that's them.
Combat's dead. There's our prize. Get this consignment yard locked down.
Go!
Ammo crate!
Oh.
One shot, one kill.
Ammunition crate. An adept display of precision. Yes. Take out those guys by our defense.
Dynamo!
We don't want to lose any Valkyries.
Shotgunner locked for elimination.
Go! Yep. Boink! Bonk! Boink! Oh no! Oh my God! Hello. I do. Whereas once we didn't know how they operated, now we know. Canonically, the galvanic rifle is just an M1 Garand. Because, of course. Go, go, go.
Next up, the support team needs a landing beacon to track your location.
Yep.
Good work. Reckon you can hold out until the support team arrives?
Ooh, it's about to be a lot of enemies. Ooh, got his ass. Loading. Yeah. Oh, that is a lot of enemies. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies, chat. That is so many enemies. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Whew. Jesus, that motherfucker did not like my ass. Damn. Reloading. Nice. Oh, crap my thumb. Still holding at 31 degrees. Oh god, chat. Let's fucking go, chat. There we go. Go, motherfucker. GG. Gotta have the GGs. Nice. Oh, I need to put on my chat. Hold on. Meow. Wait. Fuck it. I have an idea. It's a good idea. Who knows? Might be. Might not be. Whatever makes sitting on DOS chair comfortable. Wait. Oh, I need to look at getting a different chair. There we go. Boink. Oh, by your scars shall we know you. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wonderful. Let's go! Penances! Last pistol, nice. On the town where I was born.
Tertium needs all the help it can get.
Yep.
It will receive
Yep.
little from its
Anything else?
global lord.
Nah.
Your insignificance is your own.
Noted, thank you, madam. Ah, I've unlocked the Mechanicus Power Sword. Very nice. Oh, of course the weapon I want to get is the one I need to level up the most for. Fucking of course, chat. Absent chance. Go. Galvanic rifle. Oh, heck, I've unlocked the auto gun. Wonderful. The one I've maxed out. The first shot. Adds in 30. Thank you, Toby. There we go. Talents. Leveled up twice. Very nice. Weak spot kills generate 2 capacitance. Ranged elite kills increase damage by Okay, interesting. Stacks 4 times. Ooh. Gain plus 15 damage for 10 seconds on ability use. Gain reload speed. Additionally, after not shooting for 5 seconds, each second spent not shooting reloads 7.5% of your clip from your ammo reserve. Ooh, that's interesting to know. Gain strength on charge. Go on that. Every 15 seconds, replenish one of your max. Ooh, replenish 1% from max ammo reserve. I don't mind if I do. Right, hold on. Oh, that's the Commodore's Vendors. That's not what I wanted. Right, we've got ads starting soon, chat.
I am a lodestone for blockheads today.
Yeah, alright. I'm totally convinced I am honest.
You know what? Hold on. Let's have a look then. Requisition. Have we no Mechanicus there? Swords in here? Right, ads have started, chat, so hold on. You know the drill. And we're back. Hello, everybody. There we go. Hi. Back on, shall we? Access Expedition to the Morning Star. What was that? Bell 1 Alpha Ultra 23, I think that said. Thorin 22-7 Delta. Sarah Grey Wolf. Nice. Headed for the Enclavum Barros up on Throne side to get to Aegis Station back in our hands. Ooh. Cool. Oh, hold on, wait. 1 second. I'm gonna cancel that because I just remembered something, chat. Armory exchange. Aha, Mechanicus power swords. Oh, combat blade. Inspect this. Not too dissimilar from powered blades carried by the Unblessed. This power sword does, however, show expert marksmancraft. Gain melee power bonus, scaling on ability, available special charges. Increased strength on charged heavy special attacks, special melee weapon. Energized special attack with enhanced defensive properties. Release immediately to perform a light special attack, or hold, then release to perform a heavy special attack. The longer the windup is held, the higher the strength of the attack. 6 charges. Okay, interesting. How does it compare? You know what? I will stick with the mace. And I'll commit to the mace for now, because I want to get to level 18, so I can have my power falchion, which I fucking... Again, of course that's, of course the one I want is the one I need to level up most for. What a fucking sod's law that is. There we go.
Engineer KX, I wish to harness your expertise in the matter of increasing our Mobian steel output.
Gladly do I give it, techno-archaeologist.
I love my Welsh Mechanicus man, Gra. Do. There we go, chat. Oh, I should check. War gear. Yep, that's all as it is. This is probably a mission that's still in progress.
And Rennick is rather less than pleased. I'll drop you off in Enclave Kothar. From there, head to Enclave Barros. There's an Aegis station over there. Clean it out and hold it until help arrives.
Let's go. One of our bots is called Grayler. Is it a charcoal griller or a propane griller?
This place looks soft.
You've not seen nothing yet. Wait until you go even higher up.
Death waits. And glory perhaps, but mostly death.
You can cross to the next enclave via the Skylink.
Roll it yourselves. Stay alert.
Let's get cracking on. Where are you running to, motherfucker? Somebody called that Skitarii just Dalek. I like that one, that's funny.
We must advance. Momentum must be maintained. We concur with your tactical assessment and will complete
Alpha 13, Electro Zavodsk.
for the others. Agreed. This is as it should.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's go, motherfuckers. Fucking heretics. Oh, Jesus wept. My bones. Or lack thereof, I guess. Boink, shploink, boink. Hit these motherfuckers! Pretty sure one of the Skitarii voice lines is literally random binaric. Oh boy. God damn, these motherfuckers like running off, don't they? Jesus. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. God, this shit is good. Oh. Get out of my goddamn face. Yeah. Go. More heretics. Oh shit, more of them. Oh. Beat the motherfucking ass. There we go. Do not vex this one. I use that word too. Shit. Yeah, man. There we go. Charge! Boink, shabloink, kadoink. Whoa, fear the almighty Jesus. There we go. As I was saying, fear the almighty Martian bonky stick. Don't you even fucking think about it. Oh. Nice. Let's motherfucking go.
Disagree, but there is logic in your words.
Boink! There, corrupted flesh matter. Tell you what, these fucking rifles sure do punch a hole through the enemy. Yeah. That was a damn good shot. Yep. Oh, that's me instead. Fucking heretics! Ooh! Ooh, that was a fucking shot, chat. That was good. That was some quick draw shit too. Ouch. Wait. There we go. Bam. Who the fuck just used that without letting me get a hit? Fucking assholes. One of us kinda needed a heal there, my guys. No. Grenades, yeah, nothing. Yeah. Boink. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it, let me know. Got his funny bone on that one. No. Woo! Why did that guy think it was a good idea to take cover behind the incendiary barrel? I mean, my bullet went straight through it and killed him, but still. Now that man just did. That man just died. He dead. Ooh, nice. Oh boy. Please do not shoot me, thank you very much. Nice. Go, motherfuckers! Eat your motherfucking ass! That's a sniper. Almost took a fucking round to the face there. Sniper. go, go, go.
Hold your ground. I believe in you. And I credit Valkyro's outcome.
Right, there we go. Heal them. Hiya! Nice try. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Thank you. There we go. And shot. We have incoming, I think. There we go. How are we doing? Is somebody in there? He's fucking dead. Reload. Time to hold the fucking ground. Don't even fucking try. Load. Do 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 do. Flamer? Not anymore. Do 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 do. He's fucking dead. Come on, come on. We're almost done, chat. Nice. Get to finish them off now. Nope. Come on, get you, fuck you, fuck you up, fuck you up. Just gonna keep caving your heads in. Evac's up there, right? Let's get moving, short. Go. Yeah. Nice. Good sippies. Oh, dear. Hey, we've got the arc rifle. Give me a power sword. Okay, I can rock with that. Right, chat there with me a second. Oh, it's nice. Okay, time's it. About to be 11:30. Okay, and we've been, how long have we been going for? 4 hours and 30 minutes. Christ, we've gone over our usual bit, chat. I'm impressed with myself. Right. Bear with me a second, chat. John Fiver. I think I said, or John Silver.
Of your accomplishments.
Hold on, chat. Where's my motherfucking cursor? There we go. Purge the unclean. Nice.
I hope you find grace.
Get in, bestie. Ah, fucking, I'm surprised with myself, honestly. Shocked.
What is your instruction?
Right. Chat. Ooh, go like rifle 90. Cool. Right. Let's have a look at the... To discard you. Go. So we did. So we got a sword anyway. Fuck yeah. Cosmetics. Have a look. Ooh. Very nice. What's the upgrade look like? Or the mastery? Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, let's upgrade this thing with a shot, chat. Fuck it. Why not? Concentrate. Very nice. Refine. So what do we have? Damage against flak armored enemies. Yep, that's perfectly fine by me. Rebless. What do we have? Ah, yeah, we only got the one. Right then. That's cool. Loadout. Yep, that's what it is. Talents. Oh. Advanced combat doctrines. Yeah, so spend 25 capacitance and swap to your secondary weapon. Your weapon locks onto enemies close to your targeting reticule, granting you... We'll get this. Nice. Masteries for the mace. Go. And then galvanic rifle. Go. Right, let me quickly. Let's head to the Psychanum. And let's give the sword a test and the new ability we got as well. Meat Grinder. Uprising difficulty. Bear with me. Cool. Now, let's give us a rank. A rank? Give us a look. Fucking hell. Right. So. Oh, press G then, Lamau. Right, hold on. Ooh. Oh, this thing is... Oh my, this is interesting, chat. Interesting. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Lots of stabbing. Hold on, let me... Ah, okay, interesting. Okay. Ah, the ads are on. Well, we'll be alright for now. This is a good sword. I like this sword, chat. That's on the mobs. Oh yeah, this thing fucks. This thing fucks against them. Right, now then. Oh yeah, this thing is good. Whoa! Yay! Oh my god, thanks, bestie. Thank you for tipping me 10. Well, tipping, fucking donating. Thank you. Wait, thank you so much. Hell yeah, super appreciated. Right. That's a bit more into the tank for that's a bit more in the tank for the fund. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you so much. Oh god, right. We chat have had we've had a fucking good stream. Oh dear. Oh, that was it. That was a good neck crack. Right. We had a good stream today, chat. I'm damn. I should do this more often. Hold on. I just need to do a thing really quickly. Go. Right. Chat, I'm just organizing, but I think quit game. There we go. I think chat, that'll do us for the week. Go. Chat. Right, 1 second. I need to hit my music really quick. There it is. Right. Oh my god. Thank you everybody who came tonight. Thank you for everybody who came for stream. Super appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh god. Right. That was a really good stream. Love the previews for the Warhammer stuff. Love the ogres and fucking Eldar Exodites are a thing now. That's wild. That's us for the week. We'll be back next week. Let me check how things are looking next week. Right. Barring any shenanigans with the weather, chat. Fingers crossed. We should be back. We should be back on normalcy again. So yeah. Phoenix Wright, Bravely Default, Gears of War. But yeah, that's us for the week. I'll see everybody next week. Everybody take care, chill out, do your best to stay hydrated and stay cool and stay in the shade. Because who knows for how long it's going to be warm, but hopefully it gets to appropriate levels of summer warmth. I'll see everybody later. Everybody take care, chill out, rest up. Yeah, I'll see you all then. Bye. Take care. I will see you. Farewell. Arrivederci. Bye.